WWWQ Atlanta.
A Cumulus media station in the John Foy Personal Injury Law Studios.
Atlanta's hit music, Q99.7.
Your home for free money with $5K a day.
The Bert Show.
Bert, let me tell you, in the overall scheme of things, it's Bert 1 win and about 55 losses.
Spanning generations.
Really adore you.
After 25 years. Helping millions of listeners start their day.
People care about me more than I think they do.
Bert retires in one show.
Number that you'll ever do. Baby, one more time. I need a one dance, one love, one more time.
There are a lot of songs with one in it.
Yeah.
There are a lot of songs. Well, here we are. Woo.
Is anybody else limping over the finish line like I am?
Oh, I cried on the way in. I can't even talk.
No.
I'm so distraught. But yeah, I started crying and I was like, what is wrong with you? Suck it up.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about the talking part of this show today.
I feel like I can see the finish line, and if I can get there, it's going to be a miracle because I didn't set my alarm last night.
Stop. What? How did you get up?
So just to give some context here for a second. Kristen was one of the worst offenders when it came to being tardy on the show.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Okay, I'm pretty consistent, right?
Yeah.
Constantly sending emails.
Is that why
to
you're
her.
retiring?
You wore me down, girl. Constantly sending emails. Hey, call time is 10 minutes before we go on the air.
Oh.
Blah, 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 blah. Kristen tries her best, but she's late most of the time. So, not most of the time. More than most.
Yeah. It's like a lot of the time.
So, I pull in this morning. I come in here and her stuff is not set up, and we're getting awfully close to call time here, and now we're getting close to the show starting, and I thought she was going to be late today, and I said to myself, this would be a great way to start the show, with Kristen just missing the first half an hour.
I don't know why. I didn't have my alarm set.
You literally get up and your husband is like a conveyor belt that is taking you to get coffee, taking you to get breakfast, getting you out of the house. How is it possible?
Well, so I heard his alarm go off and he got up. And so I'm like, oh, okay, it's time. And then, of course, I go right back to sleep because I have multiple alarms and I hit snooze multiple times. I know that's like not the healthiest thing to do, but oh, well, I've been doing this for 19 years. It is what it is.
And you've been late for 19 years?
Yeah, pretty much.
She's really good at it, though.
Yeah. You know what? When you find out something that you're good at, you got to stick with it.
Were you late on your other shows also?
Oh, God, yeah.
You are?
Yeah. So, my husband comes in and he leans down into my face and I look at him and I'm like, oh, hi. And then I look at my phone and it says 5:39.
Oh, my God.
And I was like, oh.
What time do you usually leave?
I normally leave at 5:38, right? At 5:38 if I'm going to make call time. But I know, but the problem is, Bert Weiss, is I know what time, like I know the absolute last second I have to get out the door in order to make it here on time. And that is 5:45. But I literally had 5 minutes to pull myself together for the freaking last ever Bert show. So, but I made it.
Here you are.
Mm-hmm.
And then I pull in this morning.
And Abby's like, ooh, look, you got a full face of makeup. And I'm like, yeah, it's from yesterday.
I was so impressed. I was like, the last day, I should have done a full face. I should have put some mascara on. Like, at least my hairs did.
I actually was going to wash my face last night, but I was so exhausted that I didn't. And I know that's horrible for your skin, but whatever. So I'm here. Hi.
Okay. Hey, yes, you are. Mm-hmm. We all are. I pull in this morning and Ethan, on my last day in radio, comes in early and parks in my spot.
No, he didn't.
He did.
Slow clap, Ethan. Way to go.
Son of a Ethan.
And if Ethan takes your spot, that means you take my spot.
Sorry. It's
your show. Every spot is yours as far as I'm concerned. But now I'm saying 2 people have beef with Ethan.
Keep in mind, that is not my spot, like my reserved spot. It's just the one that you park in every day, so you just adopt it. But on my last day, him getting in early, and it was probably calculated, too. That son of a bitch.
He's probably listening to you right now. He wanted to get in early so you can listen to the last show.
Last little cackle. Well, I keyed his car, so that's cool.
All right, can we please talk about our sisterhood of the traveling gyno appointment?
Oh, my God.
Funny. This is funny.
All right, so we were recording something after the show, and Abby had a hard out. And the hard out came because, shocker, what we were recording was running late. And as she's walking out the door, and I so love that you said this, you told everybody.
I was like, I got to go get my pap smeared.
I got to be out of here at 10:40.
The paps are after me.
And I immediately go, oh my God, I'm getting my pap smear today too.
And we're doing it because we're out of health insurance next week. And this is literally the only day that my gyno could get me in. She's like, I can do an 11:30 on Thursday. And I was like, giddy up, I'll be in there. And strap my feet in the stirrups, let's go.
So I talk about getting my pap smear, then all of a sudden Cassie goes, I just had mine yesterday.
I couldn't join you in this one.
No.
But you said that Bart was going in and he was getting a whole bunch of stuff done also, man.
Well, because, things are, I have good news to share later in the show, but you never know what might happen. So it's better to be safe than sorry and to be prepared. So like Abby, we are knocking everything out before the end of the year to make sure that, we have health insurance.
So I've booked all my appointments, and I told my husband, I'm like, hey, you should probably get on this too.
Yeah.
And this is where our husbands are different. And he goes, no, because then when we get on the new insurance, I'm going to have a whole ton of pre-existing conditions. I'm going to wait. I'm like,
really
you know
smart.
what? Okay.
So yeah, I got my pap smeared yesterday and got my order for my mammogram so I can get that taken care of. So Bart's getting his you think I'd be able to sleep in on Monday? No. Bart's getting his colonoscopy on Monday.
So you have to get up early?
So because I have to be his DD.
Oh, he hates you.
And then he has knee surgery here in a couple of weeks because he has 2 tears in his meniscus. So he wants to get that taken care of. And then my colonoscopy is coming up in November as well. And then he's having surgery on his deviated septum. So he's finally getting his nose taken care of that he broke when he was 12.
I love this story here because it's such a Bart story. And why didn't he get it fixed back then?
Well, he was in a bunk bed and he fell out of a bunk bed. Mind you, all 5 boys slept in the same room together in this farmhouse. He falls out of the bunk bed, he breaks his nose, and he didn't want to be a nuisance to his parents, so he just didn't tell him.
Didn't want to be a nuisance to his parents, so he didn't say anything. That's the most Bart thing ever.
I know, right? Okay, I have to hear your story.
Oh my God. I wish we had done the segment of where was your mental breakdown that was the most uncomfortable place for you to have a mental breakdown, because for me it was yesterday at the gynecologist. So I leave the studio and just full context, the show's ending. I was in a fragile state. I'm driving alone for 30 minutes. I'm alone with my thoughts a little too long. On top of that, my appointment was delayed because, doctor's offices are always delayed for like 10, 15, sometimes 30 minutes. So I'm just sitting in this room, naked and vulnerable. Again, alone with my thoughts, thinking about the next couple of months. And I don't know if you've ever been to a gynecologist before, but when you get in there, you have to strip down and they give you this dress coat. Essentially, you put it on like a jacket and it covers you like a dress. And then they give you what I have affectionately called the vagina towel. They give you a towel essentially to cover your lady bits. So when she comes in, you're not just like, hello, woohoo.
Was all yours not made of paper? Because mine it's a paper like drape and then a paper like blanket.
Yeah.
Mine's cloth.
Is it like a washcloth that you just put right over your...
No.
Mine's like the size of literally a twin bed sheet.
Oh.
It's
okay.
Huge.
So mine is the disposable stuff, but I'm calling it a towel for easy conversation's sake.
Okay.
So I'm sitting there with my vagina towel over me. I've got my dress on, and I'm looking at the clock. I'm like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and I just start getting progressively more in my head, and then all of a sudden I just start hyperventilating, crying, like the kind where I'm like, and then I'm sitting there. I'm like, this is so pathetic. And I'm like, I have tears streaming down my face. I'm trying to keep it together so when the doctor comes in, I'm not like in full blown like panic. Because I don't want her to think I'm scared of the pap smear. I'm like, by all means, stick that thing up there. Like, let's get this thing over with.
Right.
I got other things to deal with. So then I grabbed the vagina towel and I just start dabbing my face. I'm like, this is so pathetic. I'm dabbing my face with the vagina towel and I'm trying to get it together. And then all of a sudden I compose myself enough to go, okay, it's fine. I've stopped crying. I'm still a little like red in the face. And then I go, well, now I have this really wet towel thing. So I'm just going to put this to the side. So I put the vagina towel to the side. 5 minutes later, homegirl comes in. She can for sure tell that I'm crying because she just walks in. She's like, oh. So then she starts asking me all the questions that you typically get asked at the gyno. She's like, when was your last period? And I was like, oh, it's really, really late. And she goes, it's probably because of the stress.
Yeah, you think?
And then this is just when it starts to get even more and more pathetic. So then she grabs my wet vagina towel and she puts it back over me, not knowing that I'm specifically over there because I'm like, because I've been sobbing. And it's just this very uncomfortable situation because she's trying to make small talk because they don't want it to be uncomfortable. So you're laying on your back and she opens up the gynecologist dress so you can expose your lady chest. And they have to massage you to I don't know if it's like a mammogram situation, but they just start like
She's feeling for lumps.
she's feeling for lumps. So she's doing the breast massage and she's like, how's your day? What are you up to? What are you doing next week? And of course, next week it's going to be the first week off the show and I'm going home to my parents and I'm like, oh yeah, next week I'm flying to Florida and I'm going to be with my parents. And I'm like,
You start crying on the table.
I start crying as she's massaging my boobs.
As she's groping your
As she's groping me, and she's just sitting there like trying not to make a thing of it. And then I've got to go through with the pap smear, and she's like, are you crying because of the pap smear? I'm like, no, Dr. P. I'm just stressed. It was very uncomfortable. The whole situation from start
I'm
to
so
finish.
sorry. Abby and I were texting back and forth, and so I sent her a virtual hug, and then I'm like, wait, that's really weird to get a virtual hug while you're getting your pap smear. I'm just going to send good vibes instead.
I'm like, this woman just groped my chest for 5 minutes. Nothing can get weirder.
But yeah, here's to tandem pap smears.
Here's to not getting cervical cancer.
Congrats for getting it done, you guys. All right, coming up in just a couple of minutes here, Abby here needs to say goodbye to her 404 bucket list. Goodbye to Atlanta for Abby. And another surprise guest. Here we go. Next on The Bert Show.
The Bert Show is represented across social media by us, The Bert Show. Ready to share the love anytime. Haters need not apply. Jump on Insta, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. The Bert Show. Funny starts here. Hit music and more of The Bert Show now. Q99.7. The Bert Show. Spotlight on Abby.
Not only do I support women's rights, I support their wrongs as well.
Bert, Kristen, and Abby on The Bert Show.
Good morning, Abby. You are part of The Bert Show. Good morning.
Good morning, Bert. It's Abby from the 12, and I have Christopher here, and he just wants to tell you guys bye.
Oh, that'd be great.
Here you go, Christopher. Bye, guys.
Bye, buddy.
How are you?
Good.
I'm glad you called in today.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. And thank you for the hat.
And thank you for the hat.
Yes.
Ah, nice. You got yourself a Bert Show hat. That's a collector's item now, my friend.
Yes.
Yeah, so don't sell it for high money.
I won't.
Christopher's 10 years old.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and is calling just to say goodbye. We really appreciate you listening
Yeah.
and actually knowing what radio is. That's pretty cool at your age.
Yeah.
Hey, Christopher, use the show ending to your advantage. Tell your mom you're so upset that you can't go to school today.
Mommy, I'm so upset I can't go to school today.
That's the influence of the Bert Show right there. Thanks for calling. Have a great day.
Bye.
Bye.
I hope we get a bunch of calls today. You
Hey,
guys call spontaneously. Just all morning long would be great. 1-855-BERT Show. All right, we're not starting this segment without talking about Kristen's buffoonery.
Oh my God. So Bert, your sweet fiance, who is a friend of ours, sent the most beautiful message to us. And this is also to Jackson, Mikey, and Amber, but she doesn't have their message. And she says, soak it in, pause a second longer. All the things we tell the Bert's Big Adventure families for the trip. Embrace it all. Time to land this plane. It's been a hell of a ride. I'll save you the sappy stuff, but damn, I'm proud to call you friends. Which is the sweetest, most beautiful message on the day of the last show. And Kristen, what did you respond?
Cappuccino, please.
Because earlier, Amanda, like in September, had texted us all, said, anybody want anything from Starbucks? Because she was bringing us an order. And I guess Kristen didn't see the beautiful message and thought she was doing a coffee run.
I thought I saw the beautiful message, but my phone said I had a bunch of like missed text messages, right? So I open up hers and there's like just the perfect amount of messages that lines up with how many texts. And so I saw the beautiful message and I hearted it. But then I also saw where she offered us coffee. And I'm like, why would you not take her up on that? So Amanda, I adore you. I love you so much. You have been so good for Bert, so good for this show. You are a tremendous friend. Don't worry about the cappuccino.
No, I will also take a cappuccino.
She got up with me this morning, and we had coffee together before I took off, right? And I said, this must be what it's like when somebody's on death row and they're having their last meal or their last coffee with their family. This is what's going on.
Oh my God.
Miss Day, look at all the phones lighting up this morning. Good morning, Miss Day. You were on the Bert Show. Hi.
Hey, Bert. I'm so sad that it is your last day, but basically, I'm a teacher, and basically, I've listened to you guys since the beginning. I've actually won $1,000 for my trip to India. Well, you guys didn't give me the trip, but I spent it on that. I have like that. I don't know if you guys remember that floaty pen with your heads on it.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
Yes.
Okay, so I got that. I got that too. I got like sunglasses or something. I got that. So I've been like a. I don't know what the number. I'm sorry. I don't understand the P1 stuff, but I think I call myself the vintage listener.
Okay. All right. Old school.
So,
okay.
It's old school. There you go. But thank you so much. I don't even know what I'm going to be doing with my Mondays now because every single morning I'm listening to you guys. So good luck to every single one of you. You guys have you made me laugh, cry. Now, when you guys make me cry, I do turn it off because, guys, I got to go entertain the kids and all that. I can't be crying in the morning. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I understand. But you don't have to be.
I'm an art teacher.
Yeah. You don't have to be done with the Bert Show, Cassie. Tell her what's going on.
Yeah, starting on Monday on the podcast feed, which is free for everyone, we're going to be releasing highlights from the past 25 years. And I'm not talking about like 1 or 2 segments. I mean, we're going to be doing the same amount that we're publishing now. So you're going to have 15 segments from the past 25 years of the Bert Show to listen to. So keep tuning into the podcast feed. If you listen through the app is going away. So you can subscribe for free on Apple or Spotify.
We're going to remind you guys like 90 times this morning about this because I'm still getting messages. You have to understand, if you're like listening to the whole show and you hear some of the stuff over and over and over again, normally we have people coming and going to the radio so they don't hear all the messages. And today's the last day we can tell you guys because we're still getting the panicked messages saying, what am I going to listen to? You can listen to the Bert Show for 25 years.
Yes. So if you want even more, I'm uploading all of our archived CDs and VHSs. We're ripping all the audio off it, and we've got a Patreon. And so I already have several years uploaded all of our bonus BS. There's a fan community. So go to thebertshow.com, and the first letter you see will take you to our Patreon.
Good morning, Dia. You're on the Bert Show.
Good morning, Bert. This is Dia Young, and who do I have?
Noah Young.
Hey, from Bert's Big Adventure. Hi.
Hi, Bert.
What do you have to say to Bert?
My book.
What do you say to him?
Oh, what the heck?
What the heck?
What the heck? So Noah, what the heck? Yeah, there's been a lot of people saying that to me the last couple of months. What the heck?
Well, we're driving this morning listening to y'all, and I was like, okay, we're going to call because Noah definitely wants to say something to Bert. So we're going to miss you so much because we listen to you every morning, and we love y'all, but I know we're going to get to still see you, so that's good. But
For sure. Bert's Big Adventure is not going anywhere, and you're going to be able to see me even more now, so I can't wait to hang out with you guys.
we love you, and we are so, I don't know, we're so excited for you on your new adventure. So congratulations on that, but we are going to miss you on the show every morning.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. And what the heck?
Say bye.
Bye.
No book. What the heck?
What the heck? That's kind of his catchphrase for us.
Oh, he
all,
said
right?
it on Noah's trip. Every time you turn, if Noah's there, he just look at you and go, "What the heck?"
All right, Kristen, what do we got here?
Well, we are going to play. Well, I thought we were just going to go right into it. No, this is very classic Bert show, right?
Yeah,
here.
right here. Okay.
Yeah,
We actually recorded this yesterday or 2 days ago, right?
No, this was a couple of days
Was
ago,
it?
Bert. Yeah.
It's all kind of running into each other here.
We had a pretty important person in the state of Georgia call up and want to give you some accolades and some appreciation.
Bert, you've accomplished a lot in 25 years on The Bert Show, and there are multiple people who would like to show their appreciation and acknowledgement of what you have given back, not only to the city of Atlanta, but also to the state of Georgia. Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I thought a punchline was coming.
Can a girl be nice to her friend for once?
No. I thought it was a setup.
It did kind of sound like a setup.
They want to join to say they appreciate your retiring.
So we have somebody very special on the phone who would like to acknowledge your contributions to the city of Atlanta and to the state of Georgia. Let's give props to Tommy, who's been working overtime and securing a lot of these guests. But please welcome Governor Brian Kemp.
No way.
To the Bert Show.
Hello, Governor.
Good morning.
Wow. Good morning.
How's it going?
Hey, I got a ticket a couple of weeks ago. Do you think you could get me out of that?
Yeah, I was, talking about the punchline. I was going to open with, just want to let you know you're going to be audited by the Department of Revenue.
Well, thank you for taking time to call.
Well, just wanted to thank you for 25 great years. Appreciate you having me on over the years, but more importantly, thank you for what you've given the people of Atlanta and the people of our state and all you've given back in your philanthropy and other things that you've done. It's been a blessing. Wish you all the best in the future.
Thank you, Governor. This is the thing, when people are asking me like what I want the Bert Show's legacy to be, I think you brought it up here, and I've said this time and time on the show today, this week also. It's just that I want people to remember how much good this whole community did together. Not just the Bert Show doing good for the community, but all of Georgia and all of Atlanta coming together whenever we needed them, man. I heard before I got to Georgia that this was one of the most philanthropic states in the country, and I didn't realize it until I got here. The generosity in this state is astounding.
It really is. A lot of great people, a lot of big hearts out there for giving, and we've certainly been a part of that, led by a great First Lady Mark Kemp that's done so much on things like pet adoptions, but also just comforting people after storms and devastating events. And to see, basically, just a year ago when Hurricane Helene came through, we went to, I think it was 16 or 18 counties, and you had people that lost everything, and they're volunteering to help their neighbor. I mean, it's just incredible.
Yeah, this is Georgia, and this is, I still believe that even though, it's a very divisive time for this country, and even in the States sometimes, I still do believe that when things get tough, we show up for each other.
I definitely agree with that. And I think, it is a polarizing time, has been. But, the good thing we got to remember, what we should remember, is that every day there's people just doing common courtesy and good deeds out there every day. And it's good for us to stop and realize that. And, Bert, you've been a big part of that. So congratulations for a job well done, and wishing you all the best in the future.
Thank you, Governor. I really appreciate you calling. Thank you so much. It means a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a blessed day. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, damn.
There you go.
That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, you're kind of a big deal when the governor wants to call and send you off.
So now is not a good time to tell you guys this is one big prank.
Yeah.
This would be bad timing right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you miss it live, catch it all free on the Bert Show podcast. You can even sign up for bonus BS. Learn what happens behind closed doors when the FCC isn't involved. Bonus BS at thebertshow.com. The Bert Show. Funny starts here. Listen to The Bert Show every morning on Alexa. Just say, Alexa, play Q99.7 Atlanta. And be quick about it because I don't want to miss anything. The Bert Show. Spotlight on Bert.
I liked the world a lot better when I didn't know the opinions of people that I didn't know.
Bert, Kristen, and Abby on The Bert Show.
Okay, here we are. 6:45 now. First sentimental thing I'm really going to say this morning. Okay, here it is.
Are we going to institute the cry counter before you say it?
This was your idea. I think it's a great idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The cry counter is what?
Every time a person cries, we're going to tally it and have the total amount of cries by the end of the show. It's going to be off the chart.
I'm feeling an enormous amount of pressure to cry today. I think it's just going to happen.
Or you're thinking about it so hard it doesn't. And then everybody's just going to think you're like this vacant robot.
But I am. So you guys are trying to make me something I'm not.
You want everyone to think you are, but you're a big old mushy softy on the inside.
Let me prove that to you. So I'm not going to be able to say everything I want at the end of the show. In fact, Kristen and I just kind of confessed to each other that putting together the final words of what we're going to say before we turn these lights off and we leave for the very last time has been extraordinarily challenging, man, to a point where I gave up. I'm just like, I don't really write things out and have them scripted. I've done that so few times on this show that then I started to put some bullet points together, and that wasn't working for me either. And I just decided that what I do best is just wing it. So the words are going to come out at the end of the show, but I'm not going to be able to do all the words. So throughout the show, I just want to share some thoughts. And this one is directed at Kristen.
No, Lord.
Yep. So yesterday we had a crazy day yesterday. I had no idea what was coming. All I knew is these guys were telling me to come to the radio station at 3:45 and be camera ready. That's all I know. So I show up here and every local TV station is here. It was like a press conference. It was crazy, right? We'll get to later why they were here because it certainly wasn't just because I'm taking off, right? Well, anyway, after we did what we did, I did an interview with them, like a press conference, and then they put the microphones on Kristen. And I guess I could have left the studio. I did not want to. And the way that you held court yesterday and were so charming and vulnerable and honest and funny, I sat in this seat with so much pride that you and I have done this together for 14 years.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. And what's funny is I was thinking the exact same thing because I too could have left the studio while they were interviewing you. But I was just over in the corner, leaning up against the wall, taking it all in. And I mean, same goes to you, friend. They asked some tough questions.
Yeah, right? Like, what's your favorite Halloween candy?
No. Okay.
I think that was the last one.
I almost chimed in when they asked you that. I was like, he doesn't eat candy. This man hasn't seen a carb since Nam.
I realized yesterday as I was speaking also when you were in the corner watching everything go down is the extra confidence I have when you're in the room.
I feel the same way about you.
Really?
Yes, I really do. It's as far as your and I's working relationship and having been able to do this together for 14 years. And I tell everybody, you and I work for a multitude of reasons because we're opposites in a lot of ways, but we're also similar in a lot of ways. And I think because of all of those attributes and flaws, somehow our attributes complement each other and our flaws complement each other. And where I lack, you pick up. Where you lack, I pick up. And it's just been a really beautiful working relationship for the past 14 years. And I have cherished every single moment and have grown tremendously. Listening back to some of these flashback segments to like baby KK on the Bert Show, and you have instilled in me a confidence that I never thought I had.
If you had not joined the show, and the hardest part for me is hiring. I mean, it's a big decision. There's a lot of things that go in. It can work. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you think it's working and it's not. That for another time. But when you got in here 14 years ago, you kept me around longer. I don't know who would have been in that seat. I can't imagine it. I just can't imagine it. You know, like when you're watching a movie and it's such a brilliant role that somebody does, and then you hear that somebody else tried out for the part and they turned it down, and you're like, oh my God, could you imagine that movie with somebody else as the lead? I feel that way about you. Like, this retirement thing, I'm guessing, would have happened a lot sooner had you not joined this show.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. I've loved doing this with you, man. I really have.
It's been something special, man.
Yes, it has.
It has. Here is Brittany. Hey, Brittany, good morning. You're part of the Bert Show. Hi.
Hey, guys. Thank you so much for taking my call. To mimic what the guy said earlier, what the heck, Bert? The reason I was calling is actually, so my brother is in the military, and my sister-in-law, they have a toddler, and she has traveled all over the country with him. She has single-mommed so many times while he's been deployed, and she's been listening to you guys since she was in a car seat, and you have been the one source of stability in her life as she's traveled all over the country as a military wife. So I just wanted to thank you guys for her. Her name's Morgan Hurl, and you guys mean the world to her. She's a night shift nurse, so she couldn't call in this morning, and I promised her I would call on her behalf. But you guys raised her from the time she was in a car seat to now she has her own little one, and your stability in her life with the military has just meant the world to our whole family. So thank you guys so much.
Oh my gosh. So this message is especially for Morgan. Thank you so much for your loyalty and for listening. And thank you for your service, because if you are a family member of a service member, you too are serving and you are sacrificing. So thank you.
Thank you for calling. Appreciate it. She said a couple of things here that really has struck me deeply the last couple of weeks. And I've said this on the air also, but kids were raised on us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've had people listening.
That is some irresponsible parenting right there.
Yeah, right. We should have called Child Protective Services on you guys. But, you know, I'm getting a lot of messages, and I'm sure you guys also are, that I started, my parents forced me to listen to you guys when I was 5 years old, and I just never stopped. And now I'm 30. I don't take that lightly. That is... that you've chosen us every single day, and I am sure we have tested you guys over the years, but that you let us be the show for you that the Jeff and Jer was for me back in San Diego, that it was just habit, and it didn't feel like my day started right unless I was listening to those guys. And it wasn't just routine, it's because they felt like I felt a connection to them, even though I had never met them. And the fact that we in here are that for people listening in their cars or wherever for the last 25 years is a huge compliment.
Oh, it's an honor. It's an honor that you let us into your lives.
Huge compliment. All right, Rebecca, show is ending. What you got?
Yeah, you guys are all fabulous and amazing, but I'm ready to reveal that I'm terrible.
We've known this for a while.
I refuse to believe that.
No, I'm a bad person. I'm ready to stop pretending because the show is ending today, and I can finally stop being afraid of being canceled. So I have a lot of bad opinions. They're bad, but they're correct. I still know they're correct.
So these are the hills that you are willing to die on. The superficial hill?
These are my personal hot takes. Okay. I want to see if you guys subscribe to any of them. I kind of doubt it. And if you have any hot takes that you're willing to chime in with, please feel free. The first one is actually one of the most controversial ones, and it's that peanut butter and chocolate together is disgusting.
What? Like Reese's?
It's
peanut
disgusting.
Butter?
It's gross.
I agree.
What? You do? Yes.
What kind of nonsense is this?
You
are nuts.
I'll eat it, but it's not. It's just I don't know what it. I don't know.
It's not good. Peanut butter is for jelly, and anything else is a perversion. And should not happen.
You know, you with your green hair and your liberal values, I never thought you would be so close-minded.
You're right. I'm intolerant of peanut butter and chocolate together. Okay, here's my second hot take. We need to bring back duels.
Duels?
Duels.
Like gun duels?
Yes, no more subtweets. No more shading online.
We meet at Weehawken at dawn.
If you hate me, kill me.
Or at least try.
Try.
Right.
Bring your longsword.
If that was put back into play, Bert Show would have ended a long time.
Okay, this next one, I've never been more passionate about anything ever, and I'm super serious about this. Boys between 12 to 15 need to pass mandatory etiquette classes before being allowed in movie theaters.
I love this. Tommy is definitely going to second this. Are you kidding me?
Here, here.
Yeah, and that privilege can be revoked by any civilian at any time, any movie theater. Okay, I have some quick fire ones. Weed should be illegal and liquor should be illegal.
What?
Yes. Dunkin' is better than Krispy Kreme.
Oh, boy, are you going to get some flack on that one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Die Hard is an Easter movie. Astrology is not real, but the moon does control us. And I'm not going to elaborate. I don't care when celebrities cheat on each other. That's what they're supposed to do. And this one, oh God, this grinds my ears. Okay. If you have ever asked anyone, well, what color do you think my eyes are? Then you deserve required community service for an entire year to pay for your crimes. I hate that. Like people with like hazel eyes or like green eyes, they like do it so facetiously. You've had that color eyes since you were born. You know what color your eyes are. You just want me to tell you that your eyes are beautiful.
They change in the sun, Rebecca.
No, they don't.
They change in the sun.
I don't think so.
They change with the seasons.
When I cry, they turn kind of like lavender. I hate that.
It's the chocolate and peanut butter one for me that's going to get you canceled.
Well, this one is probably my worst one yet, and I'm already sorry, but I never liked Labubu's.
What?
I went out of my way twice.
What?
Listen, I saw them on TikTok. They were a big pop culture moment. I had to bring it to the show. Okay, I love the ones that people sent me. I love those ones. I got a Coke one that's really cool. I love those. But yeah, I put them on my bag and I pass a mirror and I'm like, I am 31. This is so sad.
I'm so glad you said it, though.
I even got you a Labubu gibbet for your Crocs.
And I gave it away.
But
Are you kidding?
I give you credit though for taking one for the team. You thought, hey, the Bert Show needs this on it. This is a big pop culture thing. They don't know anything about it, and you lied.
Yeah.
I feel like I just found out that we never really landed on the moon. Shocked I am.
All right, so Kristen, what do we got?
All right. Mascara alert, friend. Yes, Bert's Big Adventure will continue. That is not going anywhere. We are going on our trip again in 2026 with 12 to 13 incredible, amazing families. Our nonprofit where we take kids with chronic and terminal illness down to Disney World. And it has just grown into this beautiful community of families with children with special needs, chronic illnesses, terminal illnesses. And it is the shining star in your career
For
here
sure.
in Atlanta.
If somebody's going to ask me, like, point to one thing that you're most proud of, well, I probably couldn't, but this would be one of the top three.
All right. So I reached out to Molly, the executive director of Bert's Big Adventure, and some of the Bert's Big Adventure kids and families put a video together wanting to wish you a happy retirement. Now, again, Bert's Big Adventure not going anywhere, man. Like we are, this nonprofit is moving forward and we're going to be, taking care of the families we have and adding more families along the way. But from some very special Bert's Big Adventure kids and families.
This is love.
Here is a special message just for your last day on the Bert Show.
Hey Bert, it's Charlie. Bert's Big Adventure will always have a special place in my heart. Little 5-year-old me got to be one of the first to go to Disney with Bert's Big Adventure. What I love most about BBA is it's like family. Everyone shows up when you need them. The reunions that connect everyone from all the years into one event is even more magical. When I got to witness what Bert's Big Adventure is all about at the 20-year send-off, it made me smile the entire time. I even got to have a beer with you on air, being the first kid from Bert's Big Adventure to do so. One of my favorite events I got to be a part of is when I got to meet the Atlanta Hawks, and they surprised my whole family and other families with Christmas presents. With all that being said, it shows how big of a heart you have, Bert. Having a disability isn't easy, and Bert's Big Adventure makes everyone feel important. It shows you how much people care and want to show that having a terminal illness or disability shouldn't define you. Congrats on your retirement from radio, Bert.
Laney, 2024.
Happy retirement, Mr. Bert.
Ducky and Birdie, 2023.
Thank you, Bert, for making Bert's Big Adventure. I hope you have a wonderful retirement. Happy retirement, Bert! Retirement, Bert!
Jax, 2023.
Happy retirement, Bert. I love you.
Solomon, 2024.
Happy retirement, Bert.
Ashlyn, 2018.
Hi, BBA. I want to congratulate Bert on his retirement, and I'm so happy that he now gets to spend time with his family and just relax and take it easy. And I hope he has the best retirement and takes all the vacations that he wants to do and sees the world and just has fun. And I'm so happy that he just helps so many kids each year, and all of the BBA alumni I know is just so happy for him, just like I am. And I'm so happy that he gets to just relax, and I wish him a very good retirement. Thank you, Bert.
Camila and Layla, 2023.
Hi, Bert. Happy retirement. We wish you the best. We love you, Bert. We love you. Bye.
Jack and Katie, 2024.
Happy retirement day, Bert.
Say we love you.
We love you.
Chance, 2024.
Hey, Bert, happy retirement. We love you and appreciate you. Don't sit around and get too lazy. If I see you getting too lazy, I'm going to whoop you.
Oliver and Mom, 2025.
Happy retirement, Bert. Have an amazing retirement.
Rue, 2022.
Happy retirement, Bert.
Finley, 2025.
Happy retirement, Bert. Congratulations.
Hey, it's Jenna from BBA 2013. Happy retirement, Bert. We love you, and thank you for everything.
Mason, 2020.
Happy retirement, Bert.
Liam and Emma, 2025.
Congratulations, Bert. We love you. Yay.
Olive and Family, 2024.
Happy retirement, Bert. We love you.
Toan, 2023.
Happy retirement, Bert.
Bailey, Brooklyn, and Bella, 2025.
Happy retirement, Bert.
Layla, 2023.
Hey, Bert, I just wanted to wish you a happy retirement, and I hope to see you soon. I'm very happy for you.
Ivy and Stormy, 2024.
Happy retirement, Bert.
Rainey and Huxley, 2025.
Happy retirement, Bert.
Addie, 2023.
Hey, Bert, it's me, Addie. Happy retirement. Love you.
Journey, Ariana, and Jaden, 2024.
Happy retirement, Grandpa Bert.
Now you have more time to take us shopping, and you can stay up later now.
In memory of Lake, his mom, Anna.
Hey, Bert, just wanted to say thank you so much for making Lake's dreams come true. Thank you for loving him and our family so well. We wish you the best, most relaxing retirement ever.
Wow. Thank you. All those voices really mean something. You guys, we're talking about my retirement here, but this has just been a community effort, not just in here, but you guys also have changed these lives, man. And this organization was set up for a couple of reasons, and one of them was to bring people together. But we've lost Bert's Big Adventure kids over the years, as you guys know. And you changed their life, and you allowed all of these kids and their families to have those memories before they left. And that is a huge, huge deal. So thank you for continuing to support Bert's Big Adventure. All of those voices, man, each and every one of them was like pulling on my heartstring. You guys have done something really, really special by helping us out. So thank you for helping out Bert's Big Adventure all these years.
The Bert Show gives our all every morning. You could say just the thing we all need to hear. Or maybe you won't be able to hear us when we put you on the air, and it'll be really awkward. These kinds of things happen live, 1-855-BERT Show. Funny starts here. WWWQ Atlanta.
A Cumulus media station in the John Foy Personal Injury Law Studios.
Atlanta's hit music, Q99.7.
Your home for free money with $5K a day.
The Bert Show. Spotlight on Kristen.
I do it every morning. I wake up and look in the mirror and say, hey, ugly girl, let's get to the radio station.
Bert, Kristen, and Abby on The Bert Show.
We got you. We got you. You've had us all these years. We got you. We've seen the messages. We took the calls. We didn't even think about this until a week ago where you're like, oh, I'm in a panic. What am I going to listen to every morning with you guys being gone? Well, you can still listen to The Bert Show on a couple of different levels here.
Yeah, so starting on Monday, we're going to be releasing highlights from the past 25 years on the regular podcast feed. So if you listen to the podcast, you don't have to do anything else. You can keep on listening. If you listen through the app is going away. You got to subscribe for free on Apple or Spotify. And then if you're a hardcore P1, totally separate, you can join our Patreon. That's patreon.com/The Bert Show, where we are uploading all the audio we can find and all of our bonus BS from the past 25 years. I've already got like 5 years up and all of the bonus episodes that you can binge.
And I guess in radio, we've used the term highlights for so long as clips, but that's not what this is.
No, it's like best of. It's my way of saying we are not putting every single episode on the free feed, but we're going to be releasing like 15 episodes every weekday, just kind of keeping up the same publishing cadence as you're used to right now. So it's going to be full bits from The Bert Show. We call it best of. So it's just random highlights from throughout the years.
It's an obvious question I'm getting over and over and over again today, and I got yesterday also, and for the last week. How are you feeling about things? How are you feeling about it? And as Kristen has taught me, two things can be true. Mm-hmm. I have been sad but filled with joy also over the last couple of weeks, and I've never experienced both emotions together, but I've been pretty fragile. I just feel my emotions feel kind of frayed the last couple of weeks. One thing I think is I'm feeling more than anything else, honestly, which is probably making me less sad, is I am really at peace with this. I really am totally at peace with this. Like, I remember coming to Atlanta and starting The Bert Show, and I remember at a certain point in my career that radio was changing. Like, it was like morning zoos for the longest time, where they were making silly jokes and playing sound effects in the background. Honk, honk, beep, beep. The Breakfast Flakes.
You remember our fake morning show, The Breakfast Flakes?
Yes. But they were all over the country. They were real shows, right? And we came in at a time where I think listening habits and culture was changing to where they wanted something just the opposite of that, something a little bit more authentic, something real, something funny. And we came in at the right time when listening habits were changing, and it made us very successful for 25 years. Now, because, and I remember making the thought at the time, because I started watching all these breakfast flaky shows, these zoos go away one by one by one and being replaced by shows that were doing what we were doing, right? And I remember making the observation way back when that there is going to be a time where what we're doing is going to be the thing that maybe isn't what's in anymore. And if I can't evolve, then it'll be my turn to take off. And I think that entertainment and radio now has changed in such a different way that I really feel that if we want to stay on top and be like number one, which to me is the only option when we're doing this show, that listening habits and radio has changed so much that it has to be so safe now for mainstream radio that I can't do that. That's just not what I'm just not built for that. So to come in here every single day and kind of sell out and do that, this is just my time to take off, because you guys have listening habits have just evolved, So there are going to be a lot of different shows up and down the dial that are doing safe radio, because that's what radio is now. Like, you're in your car, you're listening with your kids, and that has its place and it's beautiful. But that's not really what we started this show for. And that's not what I'm all about, man. I mean, I've wanted to talk about serious things before. I've wanted to talk about what's on our heart when it comes to politics and when it comes to race and the culture of what's going on in America. And radio is just not that place anymore, which is fine. I mean, it's kind of in podcasting and other different platforms. But I'm at peace knowing that this just doesn't fit me as much anymore, And
that's okay.
And and it is okay. Mm-hmm. And I think that's what is making me less sad. It's just I know It was a great run, and for what we did was fantastic. But it doesn't fit me as much anymore.
And that's okay.
And that's okay. But I'm really coming to terms with it.
Is it okay? I don't know. I don't really think it is. I'm going to throw a flag on that.
How you doing up there, girl?
I'm good.
I'm just checking in with you.
Yeah.
Are you
good.
teetering?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. How do we want to get into this? Because what a day this was yesterday. I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, Tommy Owen was working overtime yesterday.
Oh, my God. Kristen yesterday, she was so nervous when this special guest came in. First of all, there was an entourage involved.
Mm-hmm.
There was security involved. All the media in Atlanta were here.
That's what pushed me over the edge.
And Kristen got all nervous. I'm like, what is up with you? She pulls me out into the hall and asks me, is this the name of the person that is about to come in?
I was so worried I was going to screw up the name.
Are you kidding?
I almost gave her a mispronunciation just to mess with her.
That would have been fantastic.
And I knew, but I just started getting in my head because, there's 11 Alive, there's WSB TV, there's Atlanta News First, there's the AJC, and everybody's in here with their cameras and their notepads. And all of a sudden I'm like, is that his name?
She was like,
And Tommy just looks at me. He's like, you're an idiot. You're fine.
calm down.
So I'm not sure how you edited this from yesterday, but was it before this person actually came in and we're all talking about it?
I took it straight from the top where you guys are just kind of, talking about it, and then it happens.
This was a pretty huge and honorable moment right here. I'm nervous over, I have no idea what.
When everybody filed in here, now with all the cameras, I had to speak to Tommy so he could calm me down a bit because I'm like, I'm really scared I'm going to screw up this introduction.
This is really, you guys are taking a tremendous leap of faith here. You got all these TV cameras. You got Rodney Ho here. We're here late in the afternoon. This might be a real disappointment for me. Depending on who walks through those doors.
We're going to need you to fake it, okay?
Oh my God, Tommy Owen is here?
I think we should say thank you very much for the AJC being in the house, Atlanta News First, WSB TV. We also have 11 Alive here. We got the whole crew here to document what's about to go down.
Yeah, I guess we should reset this whole thing. Just that I have no idea why we're here.
Why we are gathered here today.
Yeah, I had no idea. I didn't have any idea at all. They just said be camera ready, and that was it. So I have no idea what's going on, and I wasn't expecting all these cameras and stuff. So there must be somebody very serious walking through that door.
We said be camera ready and don't look like you just came from the gym.
Yeah,
because that was something we had to add.
Yeah, for sure I would have. So I don't.
Security has already come in and checked out
Security
the premises.
has come in.
Yes.
Are you joking with me?
Nope. I kid you not. I got my right hand raised. I kid you not. All right. So, again, I also want to give mad props to Tommy because Tommy has been so instrumental in setting all this stuff up. There's been a ton of moving parts behind the scenes to make all of these retirement shows happen. All right.
I am not hearing a word you're saying. I'm so consumed in my head trying to guess who this person is. I'm trying to think of the last person that came in here that needed to sweep the area before they came in. And can I tell you who it was? It was before your time.
Oh, it was?
Yep. It was 50 Cent.
Really?
Swear to you. Brought a whole entourage in here and they swept this whole floor before he came in.
The only time Cassie and I saw a security sweep was, I think we were either at the American Music Awards or Billboard Music Awards, and it was for BTS.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Their security is tight.
No kidding.
Locked down.
Okay, so what were you saying that I was not listening to?
Okay, so Tommy just said in my ear that we are good to go. So he's positioned in the hallway to bring our guest in.
We're almost ready for BTS to come through these doors.
Everybody welcome Jungkook!
Is this for sure? Is this for sure somebody's face that I'm going to recognize? Or am I going to have to fake it?
Oh my God,
okay.
Yes, you're going to recognize this person.
Okay.
So the Bert Show has been syndicated for a while, but it's obvious that Atlanta is our home. And you have done so much for this city and for the community at large here in Atlanta that the city wants to say thank you. So please welcome to the Bert Show studio, the mayor of Atlanta, Andre Dickens.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
So much much for coming in.
Hey, man. Oh, brother, 25 years in the game, man.
Whoa. Man, that's too much. This must have been a really slow day.
Now you understand all the buzz leading up to it, the cameras, the sweeps.
And the security coming in. What an honor to have you in here and making time out of your day.
Yep.
Wow. Thank
Bert,
you.
Hey, you deserve it. 25 years of great impact into this city. This whole region knows your name, knows your voice, knows your heart. Thank you. I'm here to say thank you. I'm here because the people of Atlanta thank you and City Hall thanks you. Everything that you do here in studio, but also out in the community, taking all those kids to Disney World each year. I know you're going to continue that nonprofit. Bert's Big Adventure is so impactful. I want Atlanta to be the best place in the country to raise a child, and you are a contributor to that because of what you do in your nonprofit and in your care. And I know kids listen to you on the way to school and everything like that. So
there's not many of them listening to the radio anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
They may hear us on TikTok.
Well, mom and dad might be listening in the car, and they got to listen.
Unless we give the kid warning and then it turns down, but then they can turn us back up again.
What a tremendous honor for you to be in here with your busy schedule. You're right. This city is really something special. You know this. And the diversity in this city, the togetherness in this city, and it has just been, if you would have told me when I was living out in California, honestly, that I would end up in Georgia, Atlanta specifically, helping out the community there, this is no lie. I would not have been able to circle the map and tell you where Georgia was. So the fact that I ended up here and it's been such a mutually beneficial and loving relationship, I could have never expected all this. And this city is just so special.
Yeah, it is a special city. And since you've been here in 2001, we have grown by leaps and bounds. This city has...
We're full. We're full.
Somebody on the highway right now with a moving van says, nah, I'm on the way, baby. ATL, I've been praying for this moment. So we cram them in here every day. And you guys help get people through their day with magic and love and heart and ideas and charisma. So we really appreciate you on that. And so I got a little special thing here that you can keep in your family archives or your home or just ride around with it every day. Got one of these from the mayor. Let me skip the line here.
I will bring it everywhere.
If he puts it in the passenger seat, does he get to use the HOV line?
Yeah, hey, his name's Bert, man. He's already, he's good all the way through. But I'm not going to read it all, but it's basically a letter, and it says to Bert Weiss, as the 61st mayor of Atlanta, I am proud to join the people of our city in celebrating your outstanding career and the legacy you've built through the Bert Show. For 25 years, your voice has been a defining presence in our city. Through your leadership, creativity, and dedication in broadcasting excellence, you have strengthened Atlanta's position as one of the nation's leading centers for media and entertainment. Your commitment to Bert's Big Adventure reflects a sense of purpose and compassion for helping children facing serious illness and their families. So we thank you for all your endeavors that have uplifted members of our community. Your role as a 2025 Atlanta Airport Ambassador, remember that day?
I sure do, man. I tell people about it every day. What are you
That's
talking
right.
about?
I'm Bert. I'm the man up here in this airport. You carried Atlanta's name across the country with professionalism and pride. So on behalf of the people of Atlanta, thank you for your years of dedication to the city. I wish you continued success and fulfillment in all your future endeavors. Your colleagues, listeners, and countless fans are grateful for the impact you've made on Atlanta's culture and community. Congratulations on your retirement and all that you have achieved. Mayor of Atlanta.
Can't believe this is my life. And I know this is going to be a very cliche thing to say. I'm going to accept that for everybody that has walked through those doors and worked on this show, this staff, and everybody else that has been here. It has been an incredible run. And as you're talking, I can't believe this is my life. I can't believe it turned out like this. And I'm so honored and so proud that we were able to help out and contribute to this amazing city that welcomed me from day number one.
Yeah.
Whew. Okay.
Gotta feel
I
good.
told you it was big.
It is big, man. It is really big.
You getting a little teary-eyed there?
I am getting a little teary-eyed. As he was reading it, there have been a bunch of pinch me moments over the course of the last couple of weeks. And Mayor, I'm the kind of guy that doesn't really like, I wasn't raised in a family that celebrated a whole bunch. So I probably would have done a couple of shows and then just ran out of here and kept my emotions to myself. But this one, wouldn't let me. And it has been pinch me moment after pinch me moment for the last 2 weeks. And I'm just now really settling down into understanding what this show, again, not just me, this show over 25 years has connected to the city. And man, what an honor, and I could have never predicted this. Thank you for being in here.
Thank you. Thank you for all you've done. Thank you, guys.
This so easily could have been a phone call if you wanted it to, but the fact that you took the time out of your day and you came in here and you put this beautiful plaque together, it means a lot. And I'm just really proud of my friend and that he's getting the acknowledgement that he deserves.
Y'all matter. You matter so much. So that's why I had to get it on up here and say hey to you,
Thank
man,
you.
and do my farewell.
I'm just really curious. What was your meeting before this, and what's your meeting after?
Home Depot. I spoke to over 1,000 Home Depot employees.
Okay.
Some in person, some online. They just talking about the future and things of that nature. That's part of my job is to go talk to corporations and let them know where we're going.
Very important stuff.
And before that is the state of the region for the city Metro Atlanta region. So yeah, I'm like doing a lot of things today.
And then you just squeezed us in.
I just took the tie off to come here. I had to get Bert ready.
We could cut it and hung it from the ceiling,
No
man.
joke. We were talking about what to wear, right? Because we're like, when we come in, we don't look like this at 6 o'clock a.m., right? Like these faces haven't been beat. There's no makeup. There's none of this, right?
I have long pants on.
I know you do. I'm like, please don't wear flip-flops. Please don't wear shorts.
Are you wearing flip-flops?
No.
Oh, okay.
And we're like, maybe a collared shirt. And he was just like, man, I can't do a collared shirt. I'm like, just make it nice. And you did. You did.
Mayor, thank you so much for being in here. It means the absolute world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you again for 25 years, brother.
It's the Bert Show.
The Bert Show packs way more in a morning than humanly possible. Listen live or listen to the Bert Show podcast in part or full, wherever you get your podcasts. The Bert Show. Funny starts here.
With your help, The Bert Show made more than great radio. They gave back to the city they love.
From building a park in Virginia Highlands to providing backpacks to every single child in Georgia displaced by Hurricane Katrina.
Thank you from all of us at Q99.7.
The Bert Show, now playing on your phone. Get our app. Search Q99.7 Atlanta at the Apple and Play stores.
The Bert Show. Spotlight on Abby.
Desperation is the perfect fuel to get you to approach somebody.
Bert, Kristen, and Abby on The Bert Show.
What's going on with Kristen? Once the Bert Show's over, what's going on with Kristen? She can give you a little info coming up in just a couple of minutes here. I wanted to pass this on to you guys. I was so touched by this morning. So bear with me here for a couple of seconds because I'm going to read some scripture and that's going to turn some of you guys off. But the message here it hit me. It was sent last night from, of all people, Amanda's ex-husband.
Amanda, who is your fiance?
She is my fiance. And we really do have this great relationship, all of us together, man. I mean, I couldn't have asked for anything better on my side with Stacy or with Amanda and her ex-husband and the way they co-parent and all of us hanging out and really caring for each other. They are deeply spiritual, and they have been involved in the church for a very long time. That is a very big part of their lives that I am stepping into slowly, but certainly open to it. And he sends me this text last night, and hang for the message after it because that's the thing that really touched my heart. I had never heard this passage before. Abby, you know more about this kind of stuff than I do.
I'd probably recite it word for word.
Timothy? You know, some dude named Timothy?
So Timothy was a youngin' and he was renowned for having strong faith despite his age.
For I am already being poured out like a drink offering, and the time for my departure is near. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. Now there is in store for me the crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, will award to me on that day. And not only to me, but to all who have longed for his appearing. And then he writes, this verse is often misused at funerals, but its context is very clearly for the living. It's about a man, Timothy, being at peace and done with the current place and season he'd been such an integral part of. He was saying that he was quite literally poured out, and all he had to give was left on the field, and he would be moving on to the next town, season, chapter that needed his wisdom and effort. That's you. You poured your heart and soul into a show, but not just a show, a city, a people, a staff. And for 25 years, you did it honestly, not perfectly, but true to yourself, and that is admirable. Cheers to the legacy you leave, but even more to the lives you've impacted and the love you are able to give a platform to. Well done, Brandon. Bro.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, man. I mean, he picked like the perfect thing to take from the Bible. And that's really how I feel. You guys, I am so at peace with this, and I really feel like I have left it all here for you guys, and I think that's part of my peace. There are very few things that I look back at my life and I have been 100% sure of. I can only think of 3 right now. One was the way that I handled my dad before his passing. I was absolutely sure. We had such a weird relationship that I was so sure in the way that I was handling it. There was that one. And to make a long story short, I'm also super sure of me and Amanda. There is nobody that could tell me that that's not the most perfect thing for me and her, right? And I'm also sure of this decision. Those are the 3. I'm just at peace with it. And that right there really says it all. What he sent me really says exactly, I'm ready to move on to the next town, the next thing, and I'm totally at peace with it.
Okay, so I knew today was going to be an emotional day. It was going to be difficult. While we are celebrating, we are also still sad about not going to be able, to pop in here Monday morning and see each other's faces. So in true KK fashion, I know we got a lot of ears tuning in today, and I'm like, ooh, this is a win-win. I can get the Bert Show the emotional support it needs and also give a nonprofit a little love today. So please welcome to the Bert Show studio, service dogs from Canine Assistance. To give us some emotional support as we cry
need it today, man.
on the last show.
We need it. This dog just walked into the studio and said, I got a lot of work to do.
So I am excited to introduce from Canine Assistance. We have Stacy with her service dog Fennel. We have Daniela with her service dog Benny, and we have Sandy with her service dog Bagel. So they are all volunteers at Canine Assistance. They are here to, share these service dogs with us, as they are the ones who have been educating them and helping Canine Assistance with their program. So who do we have on the mic?
I'm Stacy.
Hey, Stacy. All right, so Stacy, you have Fennel here.
Yes.
So yeah, I reached out to Canine Assistance. I reached out to Kizzy, and I was like, girl, we gonna be a hot mess on Friday. And I can't think of a better, something better than having some service dogs that we can love on to make us, to help with the emotional trauma that is leaving the Bert Show.
You know what would have been a great visual and a great bit? Have you, of course, we've all seen these videos online where there are babies that can barely crawl and mom and dad go like 25 feet and they see who the baby is going to go to first. We should have done this with the service dogs. All of us line up and the service dog will come obviously to the one that needs it most. I think it's making a beeline for Abby.
I think I'm making a beeline for the dog.
So please tell everybody about Canine Assistance and where they can find you guys.
So Canine Assistance is a nonprofit organization who breeds, raises, and places future service dogs. We place them with individual recipients who have needs. We also place them in children's hospitals and adult hospitals as facility dogs to provide all kinds of support and motivation for patients, to give them a little piece of home when they're, at a hospital where they don't want to be.
Where can they find out more about you guys?
So we're at canineassistance.org, and we are always...
Is that dog trying to eat my Laurel bar?
That's a puppy. That's a puppy that's
He's
still
got a
living.
really good nose. So this might be his future.
He's going right into my breakfast.
But at canineassistance.org, we're always looking for volunteers to help because that is how we run. I think we only have less than 20 full-time employees. Everything else is run by volunteers. We're always looking for donations. We have Amazon wish list always out there. Any kind of corporate donations, individual donations. We'll take it all.
We will link it up to our website also. Thank you for being here. Those dogs are working overtime today.
Yes, they are.
All right, Kristen, so I'm going to put the programming here into your hands here. So we're already running super, super late, which I don't care about. But I think these two things that we want to do next go hand in hand. So if we do them here, we're going to be super late, or we can wait till after a couple of commercials. We could play the flashback that I know is going to be very emotional to you. And it feels to me like every third message I'm getting is like, what's happening with Kristen?
And I do have an announcement about where I'm going to be.
So should we do that next?
I think so, yeah.
Tommy, do we do that next?
Yes.
Okay. We'll do both next.
The Bert Show needs your input. Add your 2 cents. It's easy. Call 1-855-BERT Show. Bunny starts here. You're locked in for the next 45. No breaks, no commercials. Just pure Bert Show. Right here on Q99.7. The Bert Show. Spotlight on Bert.
I love bad ideas on this show. They excite me.
Bert, Kristen, and Abby on The Bert Show.
I know this is going to be really morbid, but here I go anyway. That's what I do. I got up this morning. For the first time since I've known Amanda, she gets up with me to have coffee before I come on into the station for the very last Bert Show, right? And I made the joke with her this morning that this kind of feels like death row, like your family's with you having your last meal. Then this morning, as I'm walking to get coffee for the last time and I'm walking down the long hall, feels like I'm heading to the end, right? That this feels like death row.
Go towards the light.
No, not the light. Just feels like death row, right? And the way the studio is set up with this big window that we have here, there's a bunch of chairs set up that people are looking into. And anything I've ever seen in the movies, when somebody is coming to the end legally, it looks like the very same setup. That everybody's just like sitting there waiting for the switch to be...
Except you chose this.
Except I chose this. Right. All right, Kristen, you take it from here.
Okay, so I have been getting a lot of DMs, emails, messages asking me what's next. And I want to tell everybody that has reached out to me, thank you. Thank you for caring. Thank you for asking. Thank you for your support over the years and wanting to see me continue to go on and do good things. So I do have a statement that I have prepared. I know there are some people in here who like to wing it. I ain't one of those people. Not today. That's never been my MO. I like to have something written. And so this is what's going to happen to me after today, after we say goodbye. Whew. Why am I so nervous?
Y'all are making it sound like you're about to die. Like,
Right.
this is what's going to happen to me after today.
It's a recurring theme here.
Yeah. But I do have great news to share. Bart, Jimmy, and I will be staying in Atlanta. I am not done with Atlanta radio, and Atlanta radio is not done with me. And I promise you I'll be able to share more at a later date. So right now, somewhat shamelessly, not so much shamelessly, I'm going to plug my Instagram where the announcement will be made, and that's at Chris Kling, KrisKling. And I understand this feels very it feels unsatisfactory. So I'm just asking for a little bit of patience, a little bit of trust. With patience, it's something I don't have, so it's ironic that I'm asking you for that. But Cumulus and Q99.7 have been good to me the last 14 years, and we want to continue what we've built together here in Atlanta. And just know this big mouth of mine still has more to say. I got more words to screw up on the radio. And on top of sharing the ups and downs of motherhood and staying connected to the listeners, I really wanted to make sure I still had a platform to promote Bert's Big Adventure and to promote our Pinot Period parties for helping mamas. And I really want to continue to make, I really wanted to continue to make an impact in our community. Atlanta is home, and I will be behind a mic again soon. I just need you to stay tuned.
I normally would be asking a lot of questions, but Kristen gave me one directive this morning, and that directive was when she talks about this to shut the F up. So I am purposely holding the words back. Okay? Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. Okay.
It's so hard to shut up.
It's so hard. Yes.
No, but yeah, no, I'm excited, and I'm looking forward to what the future holds, and I should be able to, share more soon. Hi, buddy. Okay. I see my husband and my baby boy in the next studio.
Hey, guys.
By the way, Jimmy said last night, and he's never said this ever when I was putting him to bed. He's like, "Hey, Mama," because I close his door, and he's always like, "Mama, one more thing," and then I close his door. "Mama, one more thing." And he's like, "Mama, one more thing." And I open the door, and he's like, "Hey, don't forget tomorrow to have fun at the radio station."
That's pretty good advice. All right.
Yeah.
He and Asa about the same age. Did I tell you this a couple of weeks ago that Amanda was telling Asa what was going on? And he said to her, again, 5 years old, "If everybody loves him, why is he leaving?" Is that right?
And obviously we do this show for you, and the listeners have just been so tremendous. And you guys are the reason why the Bert Show has been able to make such an impact in the community. But there are going to be some parts of the show today that are going to be very special for us. And I had a request that I would really like to hear my dad's voice on the radio one last time before we say goodbye. And so I am a member of the DPC, Dad Parent Club. And when I first started here 14 years ago, my dad was a regular on the show. Pops, that's how I lovingly referred to him, was as Pops, but Jim would call in all the time, and he'd call in and be like, "WJIM, you're on the air." And that's so awesome. And I was looking back at, the segments that we had him on for. And it's been hard to track down some audio because some things have been lost over the years, which, breaks my heart. But I did find a segment, and I'm so glad that my husband Bart is here to hear this. And it was my dad and Bart's dad speaking for the first time ever. Do you remember you and Jeff giving me the hardest time because our parents, Bart and I had been together for 8 years, and our parents had never met.
And they lived in the same city.
No, they don't.
Didn't they?
No, they lived 45 minutes apart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Basically.
Yeah, it's the same city.
That's like driving from Midtown to Alpharetta
Yes.
without traffic.
So this is the segment where we had my dad, Jim, on, Bart's dad, Buck, on, and they got to speak to each other for the very first time.
It's very essential to get Bart's dad on the phone with us to do it right here, right now. Kristen here, our co-host, and her boyfriend Bart have been seeing each other for 8 years. And their parents have never met, never spoken on the phone, never text, never Skype, nothing.
Not even exchange of an email.
Never heard each other's voices before.
No,
Facebook friends?
I don't think so.
Tagged each other on an Instagram post?
No, I don't think anybody's on Instagram.
Help each other out on Farmville?
No, I don't think so.
Nothing. So Kristen said before we cracked the mics here how nervous she was because they've never spoken before.
I'm nervous for her.
And we got them both on hold.
This is a big deal, I think, for family members to meet for the very first time. For some reason, he and I we've just never done it and never felt that it was necessary and didn't feel like we should force it. And when the time came and they crossed paths, they crossed paths.
Yeah, you want to take things slowly.
Yeah.
8 years.
We were waiting for that. We were waiting for the decade mark, people.
All right, let's do the easy part of this first, and that would be your dad, who's been on with us a dozen times before.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Pops.
Hey, Kiki.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
So, Jim, I'm just curious, man, because this seems a little bit unorthodox to me, that in 8 years of your daughter being with Bart, you've never once said to her, hey, maybe I should meet Bart's parents, or you've never been curious, nothing.
Well, I think Kristen's a little bit embarrassed with me.
I am not.
Oh, Kristen.
Can you totally embarrass her?
Ponderosa sounds pretty good.
But I mean, as a parent, like, I think if I had a daughter or even if I had a son, and they were serious, and they were moving around the country together. This is a guy that I'd want to shake hands with, look him in the eye, and just get to know him a little bit.
It's important for Dad to know Bart and meet Bart for sure, but I think the families, especially because my dad's in Florida and they're in Kentucky, we never made it happen. But we will now.
I tell you what, I think the world of Bart before this starts. I think of him really as another son, and I'd do anything in the world for him. He's a good man, and I'm not just saying that because I'm on the air. It's because I believe it. So everything I heard about his dad, he's a good man too. So
all right, so let's get Buck on here. Buck is Bart's father, and he works on a farm, right?
The family has a farm.
Okay. And I think you have said in the past that part of the reason here is that he is dedicated to that farm, man. I mean, he is up at a certain time. He's got to be out on the farm, and it's just very difficult for you guys to get him off of that farm to meet.
Farm life is 24/7, and he's very good at what he does, and he is very dedicated to what he does. Hi, Buck.
Hello, Christian. I'll get you for this.
First and foremost, Buck, thank you so much for doing this. I really appreciate it.
Okay, you're welcome. I guess.
Okay. Well, here, let's go ahead right here, right now. Formal introduction. Buck, meet Jim. Jim, meet Buck.
Hello, Jim.
Buck.
How are you?
All right. Pleasure to meet you finally.
Well,
talk to you
suppose
anyway.
so. It's kind of a unique way of doing it, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Nothing like going national.
Right.
Have the two of you ever seen pictures of each other?
Yeah, I probably have, but, when you see a picture, and, I equate meeting someone and having a good rapport with them, and then that stays with you. A picture doesn't do a lot for me.
Right.
No, it's nothing like a handshake.
There you go. That pretty well touches it.
Well, if that's the truth and there's nothing like a handshake, then how come it hasn't happened in 8 years?
It's not their fault. It's my fault, and it's Bart's fault.
Yeah, it's primarily Kristen's fault.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say.
Someone that lovely, can get away with a lot of things.
Yeah.
It's true.
Oh, Buck,
Yes.
it's so true.
Yeah, you got it right, lady. Anyway, well, I got to go. I got a cow having a calf. See you later.
Okay,
I'm
well, that was
kidding.
plenty.
I'm kidding.
Do you guys have any plans at all? I'm assuming the first times that you'll actually meet then would be on the wedding day if Bart and Kristen ever decide to get married.
Yeah, that probably would be it because we don't have a, need to go travel. If I want a vacation or we want a vacation, we turn on the Discovery Channel and watch where we would have gone, and it's cheaper and it's just as enjoyable.
I can actually see like these two dudes like on a porch together, sipping away on some moonshine or something, back and forth, and just exchanging stories for like hours and hours and hours.
Maybe moonshine several years ago. It might be iced tea and lemonade.
Okay, either way. Hey, you guys, I really appreciate you guys joining us. Is there anything else you want to say? I just wanted to hear the interaction between the two of you guys for the very first time.
How long ago, Jim, did you have a cow herd?
Oh, gosh, that's been a little over 10 years ago. It was the last time we had any cattle.
Okay. I was just curious. Thought maybe you might have been in the endeavor now.
Kristen, do either or both of them know about the pre-engagement?
No.
Is that something you want to tell them about now?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive. I would appreciate that. Thanks.
Pre-engagement for what?
No, nothing. We'll talk about that later.
You're leaving me hanging there, lady.
Oh, sorry, we got a calf that's about to be born. We gotta go, you guys. Sorry, we gotta take off.
Before you go, Buck, I want to say one thing. You got a very, very fine son. He's a good man. And I appreciate him putting up with my daughter and stuff and taking such good care of her. And I love him like he's my own son. If he ever needs anything, I'll be there for him.
Well, that's great. We have 4 more sons that have been brought up properly, and they're fine people, and we're very proud of all of them. So Bart is nothing special to us because all 5 of them are the same.
Gentlemen, thank you both for doing this today. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay. Nice meeting you, Jim.
Pleasure. Nice meeting you. Pleasure talking to you.
See you guys. All right, it is that time. All right, a very exciting time. For the 12th year in a row, we are about to give away a brand new car. This year, the 2025 Audi Q3 from Audi Atlanta. We've been begging you guys, get them raffle tickets, because you can get a brand new Audi for $100, and it's about to pay off for somebody.
Yes. So first, before we do the drawing, I want to do the grand total. All right.
Okay.
But before we do the grand total, we have to thank somebody very important, and that is Stacy Ellis, Vice President of the Jim Ellis Auto Group, because, they gave us the Audi. Yeah. Thank you for that, by the way.
It's so funny. Tommy runs in here and goes, hold on a second. I need to put what her job title is on your thing. And I'm like, her last name is Ellis. Do we really need what the job title is? And I kind of feel like if we did the math on it, I'm guessing are 25% of the cars around Atlanta have Ellis in it?
I would love for that to be the case. I'm not sure it's quite that many, but it's a good percentage.
That's a lot, man.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Look, she's so sweet and humble. I don't know if we really own half the automobiles.
I'm not really sure what the number is, but it's 22 and a half.
I mean, you sell good cars, people are going to buy them.
Thank you again for your support this year.
Oh, you're absolutely welcome. This is one of our very favorite things to do each year, and we're just thankful that y'all allow us to be a part of it every year. It's very fun. This morning, and who's the winner going to be? And that's awesome. And I'm looking at a giant roller, whatever you call these, pull the ticket out of things over here.
It's like
that
a
is
bingo bin.
Full of tickets, and I feel pretty confident that's the most tickets I've ever seen in that before.
Right?
Stacey, it's funny you say that.
I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Because we had a goal yesterday, right? And the goal yesterday, and it was a tough putt to come on here yesterday and go, we need to sell 441 tickets in the next 8 hours. And most people, we understand what most people are listening passively. You know what? They got some voices on in the background, but you have to constantly tell them over and over and over again. And we only have so much time on the morning show. So to be able to say, we need to sell 450 tickets today, I wasn't sure anybody was listening, and I didn't know that we would get there at all. So with that.
And our executive director, Molly, she knows how this radio thing works. She was not going to tell you. She wanted you to be surprised on the air.
Okay.
So as the chairwoman of the board of Bert's Big Adventure, I'm excited to give you the grand total. Okay. So last year we raised $262,400. I know, right? And like you said yesterday, we did our final push and our final plea. We needed actually a little over 400 tickets sold in one day just to meet last year's mark.
441 would have put us over the top, if I remember.
And so we put the Bert Show, Bert's Big Adventure bat signal out there. And like the Bert Show fam and community does,
what a relief.
They stepped up. Our grand total this year for our Audi raffle for that brand new 2025 Audi Q3 from Audi Atlanta, $310,700.
Wow.
Oh my God.
This might be the first cry.
Say it again.
Wow.
Say it again. $310,700.
Wow. Amazing. Really, really amazing.
That's amazing. I almost passed out. I said that so loud.
What a fantastic number. I'm nervous. I'm nervous for donations in Bert's Big Adventure. We're going off the air. The radio station has been cool enough to say, hey, when you need promotional inventory, we're here for you. But without being live and putting it in your face every single day, it makes me nervous. So this one was going to be the last one where full-time Bert Show could remind you over and over and over again. So the fact that we got kind of a running start here and made that much money from you guys listening is just absolutely such a relief, and I have so much gratitude.
Yeah, yesterday, Bert's Big Adventure ended up selling 737 raffle
Did they
tickets.
really?
Wow.
That's almost double.
I know.
They're listening to us.
They are.
They really are.
And not only that, but they care, which is really, really sweet.
And you always have. From the minute that we started Bert's Big Adventure, when I came on 25 years ago and said, here's the idea, we have no idea how to do it, you guys have lifted it up for 25 years. And this is not closure, because we're still doing Bert's Big Adventure, but the Bert Show closure of it, right?
So, guys, guess what? We're going to Disney in 2026.
Yeah, we are. All right, so we're doing this in the order of Audi winner first.
Correct.
Okay? All right, and then we will call the others and tell them that they are winning $500.
Correct.
Okay,
All right.
Are we ready?
Yes.
All right.
Go ahead.
Roll it around.
Yep.
I would have loved if you didn't lock it properly and you spun it and all the tickets came out.
You come over here.
No, you do it.
Shut up and do it. Okay. Not that one. Nope, not that one.
Oh no, now I feel bad for that one.
Definitely not that one. Not that. No, not definitely not her. We don't have the names on them, by the way.
Ready?
Yeah, whatever you want. Okay. Now we call.
Okay, so the ticket is 644235, and the winner is Dana Faulkner. She's from Auburn, Georgia, and her winning ticket is from the 21st, but it looks like she probably heard you on the show yesterday, and she came back yesterday and bought another ticket.
No way.
Which is super exciting. And she has been supporting the raffle since 2020, every year.
Come
on.
Oh,
That's amazing.
That's the greatest way.
Love that.
All right, let's give her voicemail a call.
Hello?
Dana, it's the Bert Show.
Really?
Really?
It's not a prank, girl. It is. It's Bert, it's Kristen, it's Cassie, it's Abby. We are all here, and we have something very important we have to tell you.
More importantly than us, Stacey Ellis is here also. And
Good morning.
Good morning.
so are you starting to figure out what's going on here yet?
Well, I hope so.
What do you think's happening?
I hope I want a car.
You want a car?
Oh, my God. You're kidding. You've got to be kidding. This is a joke, right?
No, we would not joke about that.
Dana, not any car, but a brand new 2025 Audi Q3 from Audi Atlanta.
Oh, my God. I can't believe this. Oh.
Now, do we have this right? Our records indicate that it's been 5 years that you have been buying raffle tickets?
Yes.
That's incredible. And did you go back and buy a ticket and then buy another one yesterday?
Yes.
Is it weird we know everything about you? Hey, congratulations.
I can't believe this.
I know. It's huge. Tell her what the amount was that we raised.
Oh, yeah. So, Dana, and thank you again for going back and buying a second ticket, because you obviously heard our plea that we needed over 400 tickets just to reach what we had hit last year. But you and 736 other people bought tickets yesterday. The grand total raised for Bert's Big Adventure, $310,700.
That is awesome.
Isn't that great?
You guys do so much good work, and it's so sad that you're leaving.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. For another $300,000, I'll stay. Can we do that? If we can raise $300,000, and it's not going to Bert's Big Adventure, it's going right into my pocket.
Okay.
Hey, Dana, congratulations. Thank you for helping out.
Oh, my God. This is unreal.
It is a little surreal, right? You just won yourself an Audi.
I just can't believe this. This is amazing.
Look, on behalf of everybody at Bert's Big Adventure, that is a huge amount of money, and the fact that you've been so consistent each and every year helping us out, can't thank you enough.
Oh, my God. Thank you so much. I just don't know what to say. I just can't believe it. I still can't believe it.
You're going to look good in that car. You're going to look good. Hey, Dana, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You take care.
Thank you.
Stacey Ellis, thank you so much to everybody at Ellis Group that always helps us out every single year.
You are very welcome. Like I said earlier, we were just excited to get to be a part of this. See all these happy children faces when they get to go to Disney in a few months. And it's just a wonderful thing that y'all are doing here. So we're just thankful that you allow us to be a part of it.
And
So,
thank you to you guys
good
for
stuff.
donating and buying all those raffle tickets for that amazing Audi. Also, that's a crazy amount of money, you guys. One more time with that amount.
Ooh, $310,700.
Awesomeness. Thank you.
Yay. Awesome. Thank you.
I'm reminding you guys a whole bunch of times today that the Bert Show, the live show is over, but you can still listen to the Bert Show.
Yes, starting Monday, the podcast feed, as you listen now, will have highlights from the last 25 years. We're going to be posting those. It's free to listen to. If you listen through the app is going away. So you got to subscribe on Apple or Spotify for free. And then if you're a P1 and you want even more content like our bonus audio, bonus videos, or everything we have from the past 25 years, hit up patreon.com/The Bert Show.
Okay, so that's a lot to take in.
Yes.
So it's all in one place. All you have to do is really go to thebertshow.com and all the instructions are right
Everything's at thebertshow.com, or you can visit any of our social media pages, and I have it all listed out there with all of the links. But what you need to take away is starting on Monday, you will still be able to listen to The Bert Show. It's just going to be the old school vintage Bert Show from the vault for free like normal. We're still posting like 15 segments a day, so you're still going to have plenty to listen to on your way into work.
The Bert Show continues in 30 seconds, but first, here's your shot at winning $1,000 with $5K a day.
WWWQ Atlanta.
A Cumulus media station in the John Floyd Personal Injury Law Studios.
Atlanta's hit music, Q99.7.
Now's your chance. $5K a day.
Text the national keyword, DIME. That's DIME to 95819 right now to enter for a chance to win. We'll text you back, confirm your entry. Data and messaging rates may apply. Please don't text and drive. Good luck from the Bert Show and Q99.7.
one guest we have managed to keep a surprise.
You really have.
Yes. Tommy has tracked down a blast from your past.
Okay, this is part of my radio past.
Yes, it's part of your radio past, but they were not an employee.
Okay, and I'm assuming they're not still doing radio because you wouldn't have to track down.
This person's not in radio.
Not in radio.
This person holds a very special memory in your heart as far as the beginnings of the Bert Show.
All right, a special memory in my heart. Okay, I love surprises, but not prolonged ones.
Yes.
What do we got?
All right. So I'm going to take you back to June of 2002.
Oh, God, that brain cell's gone. I don't even know what this is, but I'm sure that brain cell is gone.
And I'm going to read the article that CNN wrote. Okay.
In 2002?
Mm-hmm. Standing up for her dreams. High schooler overcomes paralysis to receive.
Stop it.
To receive her diploma.
Masha?
All she wanted to do was walk across the stage and get her high school diploma. 18-year-old Masha Malikina did just that at her very own ceremony at the Phillips Arena, attended by more than 1,900 people, most of them strangers, cheering her on. Today's not about me crossing the stage. Today's more about me setting a goal. 3 years before, a car accident on the way home from Berkmar High School in the Atlanta suburb of Lilburn left Malikina paralyzed from the waist down. The crash killed one of her friends. But Masha, a Russian immigrant who came to America after the 1986 Chernobyl nuclear power plant accident, was determined to heal and move on. She finished her senior year with honors. Her hopes were dashed when the school's principal said he would not allow her to walk across the stage. His reasons, Masha says, included safety concerns, liability issues, and a complaint she would take too long to cross. Despite her protest, the principal would not budge. So, on graduation day, Masha said she sat in the audience and cried. Not allowed to walk, she wheeled herself on the stage to accept her diploma. That's when the Bert Show stepped in and offered to give Masha her very own graduation, complete with a walk across the stage to celebrate her achievement. Within a day, Phillips Arena had donated the venue and local merchants had chipped in with signs, food, and graduation programs. The whole city was invited to attend. Masha said she still is overwhelmed. It makes me feel good to know that there are people who will support you, who will support the right thing, Masha said, who recognize that hard work pays off. Christopher Reeve, the late Superman actor who was confined to a wheelchair, even wrote Masha a letter calling her a true inspiration. Former NBA player Dominique Wilkins stood at the podium and invited Masha to receive her diploma. With a friend's help, she slowly reached for her walker, raised herself from her wheelchair, and set one foot in front of the other. In less than a minute, she had reached the lectern and taken hold of her diploma. Piece of cake, she explained, grinning from the understatement. Off to college that fall, Masha planned to spend the summer teaching others about following their dreams using her experience as an example. As she told the audience that night, as far as goals go, never set them too low, always set them high.
So I am sitting here right now on the brink of tears, and I'll tell you why. In some ways, this is when the Bert Show started right here. I mean, physically, really, it was when the Bert Show started. And we were on this little itty-bitty signal, and nobody thought that we were going to do very well. And nobody really knew us at that time. I mean, it was brand new. And when we heard this story, and I got to give Jeff a lot of credit. Jeff Dollar really set this whole thing up and really was the one that connected a lot of these arms together. When we heard this story, and I think it was on the news, we all got together and we decided we needed to do something, and we presented it on the air. Now, the ratings were terrible. I mean, we just started the show. It was a brand new signal in Atlanta. So if we had 8 listeners in the ratings, we were stoked. So we had this idea to do this graduation walk for Masha. And the fact that this little itty bitty morning show on this little itty bitty radio station that knew nobody was getting attention from people in Atlanta that were really touched by her story and saw the injustice of it. The fact that we got 1,900 people, which is an extraordinary amount of people for any event.
Oh, God, almost 2,000 people. That's crazy.
For a morning show to galvanize people to go, this is an injustice, and we are going to make her feel good about herself. I feel like This launched the philanthropy arm of the Bert Show. It was this very day. And I have often thought about Masha over the last couple of weeks and last couple of months when I knew I was going to retire. I have such fond memories of this day, of her walking across the stage and the whole staff being behind her and people applauding for her and hugging her at the end of it. I have really spent a lot of time wondering where she is because she launched the heart of the Bert Show.
That's a perfect way to put it.
Yeah. And you guys found her.
Tommy found her.
Tommy found her.
So, Bert, please welcome to the Bert Show, Masha.
Oh, my God. Masha, hi.
Now you're just about to make me cry listening to all that.
Wow. How old are you now?
Jesus. It's been 23 years since that moment. I am 41. I was like counting the years. I was like, oh, I can't believe how long it's been. Oh, my God.
This was one of the most amazing mornings in my life and my career. And you were just the right person. And everybody was so behind you.
I was so pissed off. That's kind of like what happened.
Yeah. We couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe that a principal would be so callous, that a staff would be so callous to say, hey, this is going to take too long. Like all the emotions, me being pissed, are starting to come back right now.
I bet.
Like any principal that would say like, hey, sorry, it's going to take too long, that we are going to extend the graduation by 1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute is too long, and say that that wasn't acceptable even though you've earned it. It still pisses me off even today. And that was 25 years ago, Masha. You're pissing me off.
I know. I was thinking about that when like Tommy called, and I started thinking about it. It pissed me off too again, especially because they like locked up my leg, because I was like, well, okay, he says no, but I'm me. I'm going to do it anyway. But when I got to the school, they had locked up the leg braces in a separate building, so I couldn't even like go get my own property.
That's low.
I don't even remember that part of the story. Did you tell that part of the story while we were doing it?
Probably.
Wow.
I mean, it was like 20-something years ago,
I wonder, is that principal still a principal?
I doubt it. He was up there before, so I don't know.
All right, let's not even focus on him. Let's focus on the positive stuff of it. So was that a day of justice for you that springboarded anything leading into the future? I mean, the city came together for you, and good luck getting an event space that big.
Mm-hmm. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
That somebody called and said, I remember the moment. So I came on the show, and so it was like Jeff had called me, and I was like on my way to teach a kickboxing class, because back then I was like teaching cardio kickboxing. And he's like, oh, you can teach kickboxing, but you can't walk across the stage. I was like, I know, right? And then I was like, hey, I'm going to be gone for the weekend. I'm going kayaking. He's like, oh, you can go kayaking, but you can't walk across the stage. Yeah. So then I came on the show, and then I guess like the next morning I was not even in Atlanta. I was like coastal Georgia, and I get a call from you guys, and I remember you guys saying somebody called and offered to donate a day of Phillips Arena, which was absolutely insane. And then I guess all these calls started pouring in with vendors donating flowers and banners and all kinds of stuff.
This is pretty typical that I've been trying to stress over the last couple of months of what the Bert Show community has done. When people are trying to ask me, like, what's the legacy you want to leave behind? It's this right here. It's the fact that we told the story and Phillips Arena would call up. All we did was open up the mics and tell you guys about the story. But for 25 years, you guys have been the ones that have been donating flowers, and then you donate chairs for this thing, and then you donate this and that. I mean, for Phillips Arena to call up and go, we feel this is wrong, let's get people here, as many as you can. This is what we're all about, and it started with Masha. It all started with you, Masha.
That was definitely a crazy day, because it started with me doing the show at like 4 or 5 a.m. and ended with me doing a CNN interview after the graduation. So it was pretty insane. It was so crazy. Like, people were like buying me drinks and all kinds of stuff. And I was like, I'm 18, but nobody cares. And I'm like, all right, cheers.
That tracks.
It was a pretty crazy summer right after that whole graduation thing.
No doubt.
You were saying like what happened as far as like the justice of it all. It felt like righting a wrong to some degree, It still felt to me that they were still in the wrong. you know? And when, like, so one of the things that happened is all these people started reaching out to me after, like, the graduation and after, like, all the articles in the newspapers and everything. And I started getting all these calls from, like, parents of students in the county system and, like, students themselves, and, like, just hearing all of these stories of just people in wheelchairs and kids with, like, all kinds of different situations being treated unfairly, and how, you know, they would, like, not build a ramp for someone to be able to enter a classroom, and, like, just crazy things. So I put together a petition, and, like, put it online. I think it was just, like, one of the first kind of, like, something people can sign up, you know? And the website called me and they were like, hey, this is kind of crazy. We, like, typically have a couple hundred signatures and now we've got several thousand signatures. Like, what is this thing? You know? And so, you know, I told them about it, and then I printed all of it out, and I went to, like, a school board meeting to present this thing. So I was like, maybe, like, don't be assholes, you know. And they basically just kind of, like, dismissed me, and they took, you know, credit for, and they were like, well, you see what an education you got, that you were able to put all of this together for yourself. And that was kind of how it ended. And basically, they just didn't budge on anything. So unfortunately, that's kind of how it went. But I'm hoping that a lot of people were able to kind of get the energy, the audacity, the balls to, like, fight for themselves when they needed to. So I think that's kind of what came out of it as far as the justice part.
Yeah, this isn't a story of, like, a young girl that came to us that was deeply, like, broken because of this whole experience. As you can hear in Masha's attitude and her voice, she's a badass.
I can hear the spunk.
Right, yeah, she's a badass that wasn't going to let this happen. So I'm glad that we were part of it, but you were going to be like this spark plug, this badass, regardless of this. But I'm just so glad that it touched so many people. So what are you doing now, and where are you now?
So I am in San Diego.
Shut up!
No, I am.
I was excited for
Dude, that's my hometown. I'll be there in a couple of weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You should, like, come by. We'll host you.
I would love to. Are you kidding me? Seriously. That would make my day.
Yeah, you should totally come by. We live in Bird Rock.
Oh, get out of here. I'm staying in PB. I'm right down the street from you.
Yep, you are. You're right down the street from me. Isn't that crazy? So after graduation, I went to college, and then I went to grad school, and I have a master's in clinical psychology. So I met my husband while I was in grad school. And after grad school, we kind of just, like, traveled the world for a little bit. And then we were like, okay, so we're kind of, like, been living, you know, out of suitcase for, like, 2.5 years. Maybe it's kind of feeling like I'd like to unpack, you know, and be somewhere for longer than a few months. And so we're like, well, where should we go and settle down? And we're like, oh, somewhere with, like, the best weather. San Diego.
Yep.
And so we moved here, and we actually moved here like a couple weeks before COVID started. And so we've been here ever since, and I just had a baby. She is 1 year and 4 months old. She's pretty cool. She's kind of a badass.
She got your attitude, doesn't she? Yep.
Oh my God. Oh, so this girl has been walking for like a month and a half, and she will not hold anyone's hand. She, like, swats you away so that she can walk on her own.
I love it.
The spunk, as you said, is definitely there.
And what are you doing for a living now?
So right now I have a couple therapy clients, but I am actually writing a thriller based on what I studied in grad school, which is psychopathy.
Sounds incredible. I'm just going to go ahead and assume over the course of all these years of us not talking to you that you're leaving kind of like this kind of goodness wake behind you, and you're touching everybody that comes into your life. And wow, I'm so glad that Tommy reached out and got in touch with you. And I'm serious when I'm saying if you have a couple of extra hours on any given day when I'm in San Diego, I'd love to sit down and say, hey.
Absolutely. You should come on by.
I for sure
We're
will.
like a beautiful location. You could meet. My daughter's name is Zelda. She got an attitude. You'll like it.
I love it.
You know.
It's one of my favorite sunset spots in San Diego, so I will definitely be there. So when I put you on hold, I'm going to get your number from Tommy, and I'll be bugging you here in a couple of weeks.
Sounds good.
It's great to hear your voice. And Masha, I'll see you in a couple of weeks in San Diego.
Sounds good, Bert.
All right, Masha. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
How about that?
Wow, you guys. I mean, That's really where it all started right there. We were such a baby morning show. And again, I just want to give a lot of credit to Jeff. This was the very first big thing that we ever did in Atlanta. And I remember him working day and night to make this whole thing happen. And it takes a village. It's taken a village for 25 years with producers and people on the air. But that was the first major one right there where we really showed that this community is going to have a heartbeat. That's pretty awesome. Thanks, you guys.
The Bert Show includes you, literally. Call in, be authentic, change lives. Something like that. 1-855-BERT Show. Funny starts here.
Take the Bert Show everywhere you go. Download our app on Apple or the Play Store. Just search Q99.7 Atlanta.
The Bert Show. Spotlight on Kristen.
I got hella texture. It's like cottage cheese back there.
Bert, Kristen, and Abby on The Bert Show.
I honestly don't know what time we're getting out of here this morning. I do know next hour that the sales department is just like, forget the commercials. We know you guys are just going to BS for the next 90 minutes. And you're going to be late anyway, so we'll just take the commercials away. But the lineup that we have for people that want to grab a mic and say something, man, it's like 98 people long.
Yep.
So we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah. So we will be commercial free for the entire 9 o'clock Eastern hour. And thank you very much to Vicki Shelton for making that happen.
I'm emotionally exhausted. I don't know how
It's
we're going to do
overwhelming.
this for 2 years. I mean, 2 more hours. I mean, the hall is packed. It's so touching. The hall is packed with Bert Show family, and it is like a party going on. But everybody's like reminiscing about the Bert Show from over the years. We'll talk about this later, but the amount of Bert Show families that started in this studio, it's astounding.
Yeah, I was fine until I walked out in that hallway and started hugging people. And then that's when it was like,
These Bert Show babies. All right, so what are we doing here?
All right, so we have a special guest that's on the phone. It seemed very fitting that since he was the one that gave you your start on Q100, that he would be here the final day to say goodbye and thank you for everything you've done. So please welcome Chief Content Officer of Cumulus, Brian Phillips.
Oh, wow. Hey, Brian.
Hey, it's Bert from The Bert Show. Maybe the most creatively named show that we ever came up with, Bert.
I will tell you guys this, and I have passed this. First of all, there is none of this, zero of this, if Brian didn't take a chance. When Brian and I met in Virginia for a schooner of beer, and I didn't have any hosting experience at all. And Brian had put together the Morning X in Atlanta, which is a legendary morning show also. And he brought this little itty bitty, teeny little baby signal into Atlanta that he didn't really care about. So he's like, hey, Bert, you want to try this? I don't think it's going to work. So you might as well be the first one to fail. No, he had the confidence in me to allow me the freedom to build a show around me, and then left us alone, which is crazy in our industry that nowadays, when morning shows are built, first of all, they have to succeed like in 2 weeks. And if not, they're already on the chopping block. And also they're micromanaged. Program directors are telling them exactly what to do, which would have been welcome, Brian, because I did not know what I was doing at all. But I constantly give him credit for having the guts and just saying, you know what, you go in there and suck for as long as it takes, then we are going to go ahead and we'll meet back in 6 let's and we'll discuss what's working and what's not. And the show just took off, and we never had that conversation until 6 months ago.
Let's have it now.
Is it time now?
Yeah, let's catch up. No, it was. I mean, it's a lifetime ago, Bert. You know, I mean, yeah, I know you feel the same way. We've watched the show grow, and we've watched it morph through so many different, I guess, so many iterations. But I can only think, Kristen, the reason I'm on today, you didn't find Lindsay from the Real World Cast 2000, did you? I didn't get bumped for her, or I'm not a fill-in for Lindsay.
There's a good chance that they reached out to her and she said, no, just absolutely not. I don't want to relive any of it.
No, Brian, you are not on by default, sir. This was on purpose, I promise.
Well, yeah, it was Yeah, it was an experiment, and it worked out beautifully. And before Bert, before Bert convinces anyone that it was just some long shot, never going to go, limited signal, not a lot of prospects opportunity. That really isn't true. We knew that we were beginning to build the station that Atlanta needed at that time, and it was going to evolve into something. So don't buy this, it doesn't matter, just put me on and see what happens. That's really not quite how it works. Bert, you know this, that first impulse is everything when you're making big choices in your life or in your career. And I think of the great talent that I work with. I tend to make a really radical snap judgment upon meeting someone, whether or not they are the ultimate choice for the job. And I did that in your case, and here we are 25 years later. So and thanks for going along with it, and thanks for all the change that you brought to that audience, which we couldn't have imagined. We couldn't have imagined this, the length of the run, or the size of the audience, or over the years, and the influence of the show. All of that, of course, was unimaginable to us in the early days, but you delivered on the promise, and thank you for a job well done.
Everybody in their career has one person that opens a door and allows your career to flourish, like you have for Mikey.
I showed him where the door was. He hasn't opened it yet.
For me, it was Brian Phillips. Don't ever let the truth get in the way of a good story. I have a very good story, Brian, so don't mess it up. They took a chance on a guy that did not know what and I really, really didn't. And the fact that you had the courage to take a chance on a guy in a show, and you, while I say you didn't say anything to us for the first 6 months, that's not entirely true. But you gave us the freedom to just be ourselves. And if there's one lesson there that I would give to managers, it's this one right here: is Brian had the confidence in me and then stood back and trusted his decision. Do that with your own staff. Let them flourish. And that's what Brian has done.
Oh, thanks, Bert. Thank you. And thank you to everybody on the show, over not just the crew. I know you got a lot of reunion people there, and I've heard them over the last couple of weeks as well, but thank you. And, thanks for continuing to bring great people on board and to keep the show relevant and thriving, and over all this time. And have a great time today and celebrate. And as you said in a text earlier this week, I don't think you'd mind me revealing this. When you're crawling and begging to return and do something like this again, you've got my phone number, Bert. You know that.
All right. No. That's right. I can't blow this thing up and blow these guys' lives up and then come back and go, you know what? I was wrong about that. Man.
I was just having a moment.
Love you, respect you, and thank you for giving me my break, Brian.
Same here, Bert. It's been wonderful. Thank you so much. And thank you, everyone there.
Thanks, Brian. I don't know if this story is true or not. Now that he's hung up, I can say it. Somebody had told me that after the first show, which I didn't know if it was good, if it sucked. I wish we had that first show, because we really came in here and we were all in new roles. I had never hosted a show. Jeff was on the air and produced other shows also, but he wasn't like a full-time on-air member of a morning show. Then there was Lindsay, who came from Real World Seattle, that had no radio experience at all. We had no idea what we were doing. And I told the audience that the first day, week, month, months that we had. I'm like, just stick with us here. I think we got something special, but we really have no idea what we are doing. And you guys did right from the very start. And now I sort of think we know what we're doing, but there are some days where I'm not sure.
We want to make sure to let you guys know as far as what you're going to hear Monday morning on Q99.7. So the Bert Show, and I'm proud to be able to say this, like, these are big shoes to fill. So they're going to have some rotating host on over the next few weeks. So when you tune in Monday, Laura, who does middays, she's going to handle the first week, and then they're going to have different hosts come in with a variety of styles, perspectives, because they understand the importance of an in-between stage following the legacy of the Bert Show.
Okay, and just know this. I'm going to say it again. This is the third time I've said it, and I'm begging you guys. First of all, the people that are going to be filling in for us are not going to be the morning show.
Correct.
So don't go on a Facebook and be all mean, some of you guys, and go, oh my God, that's what they're filming. That is not happening. You're only going to hurt their feelings.
They're
okay?
our friends. Too.
They're our friends.
They're
yeah.
our coworkers and our friends.
And I want to say this one more time because we went through it and we have gone through it also. That we have, I don't even know now, 15, 18 affiliates. And they are all trying to figure out what to do in their individual cities also as far as a morning show goes. We have been that morning show that is so excited to come into these cities. It's such a compliment when somebody reaches out to you and says, hey, we want you to be the morning show for our radio station, our moneymaker. They're so excited by that, just as we have been in Charleston and all the cities that Kristen went to, and then we got canceled. But I'm just begging you guys, just give them a chance. And if you don't like it, go to another station. Don't go online and say they suck or it's not the Bert Show. They're already sensitive about it. It's not going to do you any good. All I'm saying is give them a chance.
It's like getting your dream job at a new company and walking in the first day all excited and the staff already hates you.
Right.
And they have no problems telling you that they hate you. Give them a chance. You know, Bert chose to retire. We're tying everything up in a beautiful bow. It's been a wonderful, wonderful 25-year ride, and it's time for whoever's next.
Well said, Cass. All right, so we're going to start this open mic, huh?
Well, so what's going to happen is when we come back, we're going to be commercial free for a very long time.
We've got one more set of commercials after.
Oh, we do.
Oh, we do?
Oh.
We're that late already?
Okay,
Yeah.
so what's happening next? Open mic is semi-starting. So you guys have put the request in, and of course, one of my favorite moments has been the pregnancy announcements. So what's going to be really cool is Cassie is going to be able to relive her pregnancy announcements with her husband Chad and her kids by her side, and I'm going to be able to relive my pregnancy announcement with Bart and Jimmy by my side. And so thank you for allowing us to do this.
Yeah, and we're going to be on late today. This thing's not going to end at 10, I don't think.
No.
It's the Bert Show.
The Bert Show is an entire universe for you to step into. See video, see the cast, fall in love all over again at thebertshow.com. The Bert Show. Funny starts here. Listen to The Bert Show every morning on Alexa. Just say, Alexa, play Q99.7 Atlanta. The Bert Show. Spotlight on Abby.
When you find someone,
Right?
you gotta hold on with both hands.
Bert, Kristen, and Abby on The Bert Show.
Lots of babies in here.
Oh, man, so many
Lots of
kids.
babies in here. 25 years, I'm still not timing my peas right. I really got to go to the bathroom.
Oh my gosh.
Really got to go. So what are we doing?
All right, so, well, Cassie, you wanted her to plug the Patreon and the podcast.
Yeah, I'm a little all over the place. So
We all are.
just as the mics started to open, I really had to take a deep breath, close my eyes, and go, damn, this is like the last 90 minutes of the Bert Show. So I'm a little scattered right now. So thank you for keeping me focused.
You're welcome.
Cassie, what are we doing?
So if you're wondering what you're going to listen to on Monday, we will still be releasing episodes on our podcast. It's just going to be a selection of episodes from the past 25 years that you can still listen to for free The app is going away, so subscribe on Apple or Spotify for free, and you'll still have stuff to listen to. Going to be releasing like 15 episodes a day, just like normal, so things can continue as usual. Now, if you're a P1 and you really want to binge some shows from the past, check out our Patreon. It's patreon.com/The Bert Show. That's where we're uploading all of our bonus BS. We'll have videos up there, and we'll be uploading all the audio we have from the past 25 years on a rolling basis, which means bit by bit as we're able to strip it off CD and VHS tape.
So you can't possibly know how touched I am as I walk into the halls and see all these Bert Show babies, man. I mean, over 25 years, so many families that started here, not like conceptually.
That would be weird.
That would be weird.
Jimmy, you were not conceived here. I can tell you that for certain.
But just the families that met each other because of the Bert Show or have evolved over the years and started while the Bert Show is happening. And then all of these families, man, most of the babies are here today.
They are. And so this, I'll own it. This is going to be a little self-serving segment, but it was too good of an opportunity to pass up. And Cassie and I have had some major like life announcements over the years. And our pregnancy announcements rank right up there. So we wanted to take this opportunity to have our significant others in studio and our kids in studio sitting in our laps as they get to hear when we got to tell the world that they were coming. So Cassie, I'm going to let you start first.
I'm sorry, I'm so distracted. We're talking about families. There's a caller on the line and her name is Angela. That's my mom's name.
What are the odds?
I feel like she's here with us.
She is, and she's so proud of you, Cassie.
Thank you.
You want me to take it?
Yeah. She'll probably say, I hate Cassie, fire her.
No.
Or what if it is your mom?
Dun, dun, dun. It's the last special guest from Beyond the Grave.
I'm good, but I ain't that good.
That's so much pressure. We're answering the call from Angela, and she's like, I'm not your mom.
Hey, Angela, good morning.
Just want to let you know, y'all are doing the birth announcements. I'm going to cry. Y'all gave me $1,000 14 years ago, which allowed me to foster, and I eventually adopted my 3 kids, and they're now 14, 15, and 16.
Whoa.
Wow.
All because of you guys. Y'all are the reason I have my 3 kids.
See, this is perfect timing, Angela. Thank you so
really
much.
is. Thank you. I'm so glad that the check went through. There was a time there on the radio station. I wasn't sure. Yeah.
Could you imagine if it bounced?
Thank you for calling. That means a lot. These are the moments here that I've been saying now for weeks, Abby, that these are the ones that you don't realize are happening. You give somebody $1,000. You don't know if they're going on vacation with it, but the money that we're giving out and you will give out when you start your own show or whatever, you just don't know where that's going to land, man. And you started our family with that.
That's so awesome.
No?
I hope we continue to get more calls like that throughout the next 90 minutes left.
Well, we don't have time for it.
So, my first announcement, I have a 5-year-old, almost 6-year-old daughter, Hazel. Hazel, say hi to everybody.
Hi.
So Hazel, I was pregnant and I went to, I believe it was the American Music Awards. And for some reason, Kristen normally does the interviews and is there, but you weren't there this time. And I can't remember why.
There were some changes in staff, so I needed to stay.
And so I went and I decided to have Khalid, who is a Grammy-nominated artist, record the surprise announcement for me. And so, I didn't want to announce it just yet. And so I had told, the cast, I had a big announcement and it was embargoed and, I couldn't release it till a certain date. And I remember being like, we should schedule it for the 7:00 hour or whatever, the high traffic hour. And Bert's like, are you sure this is more important than what any core cast member has? And I'm like, I think I am sure. We got this. And so here's what it sounded like.
Let's hope that Cassie delivers. As far as I know, nobody in here knows what's going on, right? You I don't trust anymore because you swore on the Kentucky Wildcats the other day and you lied right to my face.
I crossed my legs and my toes.
Because
I talk with my hands and I couldn't cross those.
Let's not take the focus off of our social media director, Cassie Young, who has what she claims, this is going to rock the industry scoop. Rock the industry scoop.
We
demanded to be in prime time today.
I did, and I never have. In over 8.5 years on this show, I have never, ever asked for a specific time slot.
She asked for Kristen clearance.
Yes. I said, I need Kristen level trust with this one.
All right, it took Kristen 7 years to get to a point where she had to win a bet in order to go ahead on the air without running any content by us and just having that kind of trust. Now, to Cassie's credit, she didn't demand to be primetime. She suggested because this was going to be such big scoop in the industry.
It is. And I can say, so I don't do many celebrity interviews, obviously, because that's Kristen's wheelhouse as the entertainment news director and reporter. But I went out to the Billboard Music Awards and covered it, and I got to talk to some big artists there, and Khalid was one of them. He is amazing. He is a Grammy nominee, Billboard Music Award nominee, and just became the most played artist in the world on Spotify. And he has no ego, doesn't act like it, super humble. But while I was talking to him, I got some scoops straight from his mouth. We are the only media outlet in the world, and I can confidently say that. Literally the only ones to have this scoop, okay? And I'm so excited. I'm like, my heart is pounding. It was embargoed until today. Embargoed means you can't share it, but finally today, we can share this scoop.
Who gave you the embargo? So, like, once Khalid said this in the interview, did his people say, that's cool, but you just got to wait till Tuesday to tell your listeners
Yeah, they
about
just said, like, Tuesday, embargoed. They're like, you're not going to play it, right? I'm like, no, it's embargoed. I got it. Like, you want to do what they say because you don't want to ruin that trust, because then they'll never bring any artists around. A lot of those record reps rep a lot of artists, so if you ruin your reputation with one, like, you're screwed across the board. So respected it. But here is what Khalid told me at the Billboard Music Awards.
What's up? Breaking news is Khalid here, and your girl Cassie is pregnant. Congratulations.
What the Wait a second. You and Chad are having sex?
No, we used a turkey baster.
My whole world is rocked. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Did you know?
She took me.
You knew.
She took me to lunch yesterday, and she told me the news, and I could not be any more excited for you and Chad. This is going to be such an incredible journey for the both of you. I seriously cannot be happier for the both of you.
Thank you.
God, you're just a liar. You're just a liar. That was amazing.
And then I couldn't really think of a good way to top that. And so we were recording for my second announcement with Max, who says he doesn't want to say hi on the radio. Max, do you want to say hi? No, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, he's going to wait till we're all in conversation before he wants to say something.
Yeah, and then he'll start chatting. I didn't know how to announce it, and I was thinking of different ways. And I was actually, my original thing was I was just not going to say anything and just keep coming in until you were so torn. Like, she's obviously pregnant, but I can't say anything because what if it's just weight gain? And I was like, that's going to be so mean. And then we were recording a bonus segment, and somehow the topic of being annoyed that people are always asking, like, when are you going to have your next baby came up? And I'm like, this is my chance.
This was a bombshell on the Bert Show. So on Tuesdays now after the show, we're recording material for some bonus stuff that we're going to provide for you guys. But while we were cutting that on Tuesday after the show, Cassie, in a very sly way, hit us with a bombshell that had to do with nothing we were talking about.
Asking a person who just had a kid if they're going to have another one.
Oh, yeah, man. The pressure that we put on each other in every stage of life is bull.
I was still in the hospital after having my C-section. It was like 2 days later, and one of the, I can't remember, I don't think it was a nurse, I think maybe it was a tech or something, and asked me, "You going to have another one?"
That's a compliment. Nobody asked me that until like a week ago.
Oh, really?
No, I guess I shouldn't reproduce anymore. Joke's on them, because I'm having another one in January.
What?
Huh?
Yeah.
No, what?
The f*** are you talking about?
Are you pregnant?
Yeah.
No, you're
What
not.
Yeah. Baby boy Wood is coming in January. Jamie's going to have a little guy friend.
What the hell?
I have been trying to get a segment on for weeks to surprise you guys.
None of us saw that coming.
Nobody did.
Nada. My spidey sense has been going off, right? So about a week and a half or 2 weeks ago, I hit her with a text saying, hey, if you're not feeling good, I know we're coming off a vacation, but go ahead and take a personal day. I could just sense there's something off, right? So that was the first one. She's pregnant. I don't know it.
Me reading into it, I was like, did I do something wrong today? Did I seem off? Like, what's wrong?
And I was like, no.
So you legitimately had told us a while, this might have been off the air also, is that the amount of physical time you and Chad have had has been non-existent, and you were so embarrassed to actually tell us that amount of time because you thought we would be awkward. So that's the last conversation we even had under this umbrella, and then you come in here saying you're pregnant.
Yeah.
So how did that happen?
Chad is very effective. That's what I said.
You're not kidding.
an Olympic medal.
For shot put.
Those things were back. Those things were backed up. They're like, guys! Congratulations.
Thank you.
I stopped listening and was giggling to myself the entire time when you said Baby Wood.
Yeah.
It's the worst male stripper name ever.
Yes. Well, we do have a Max Wood, so we
yes,
beat
you
it.
do.
And then my husband, of course, Chad, is here. He's been a huge supporter throughout the years, and he's part of the reason that I had the courage to take this show, because I had a very cushy job at my alma mater and all the benefits, and I knew my trajectory there. And this was a big leap of faith. And Chad is a big reason why having his support over the years and telling me that I could do it and having his backup is one of the reasons that I'm here today. So he's got something he wants to read.
Hey, Chad.
Hey, everyone. How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I wrote a little something. I hope you don't mind. I'm a little long-winded, so I'll try to keep it brief.
Yeah, Bart's coming up after you, dude. Don't worry about being long-winded.
So, yeah, this is going to be like AM radio coming up next. Just lots of dry, long-winded stuff. All right. So, Bert, first of all, let me just say that I'm astonished that you, of all people, are participating in the wussification of America by retiring early.
Definitely a hypocritical move, yeah.
Hey, man, a real American would stick it out till the arthritis wins.
That's a good point.
Now, on to the more serious stuff. I will try to be brief. It is in part because of you and the extraordinary team you've assembled on both sides of the mic that strangers sometimes cry when they meet my brilliant, beautiful wife. They will rush up to her, clutching their hands to their chest and holding their breath. And then, when they are 2 feet away, unleash it as a single word. Excuse me, are you Cassie? She will say yes, and they will say whatever they say next, as if gasping for air or letting a secret into the world. Oh my God, I love you. And I get it because I love her too, but thank you for making sure other people had an opportunity to also feel that. Her kindness and thoughtfulness, her passion for justice and love for every man and woman that she's ever met, and her fairness in always trying to educate and inform during a discussion rather than simply to win or to be more right. And thank you for opening your platform in such a way that those discussions could be had at all, whether they were discussions about body positivity, politics, or Britney Spears. Being able to talk about her truth in a public forum has meant a lot to her, me, and many in your audience. And while I understand that sharing your platform is sort of the point in talk radio, you didn't ever try to turn your show into an echo chamber that only ever championed one opinion or way of thinking, which has only become more difficult to find over time. You've all made a bigger difference to more people than you will ever really know. And I'm including the thousands of lives directly changed by Bert's Big Adventure, an entire family at a time, and the hundreds of thousands of lives changed by that amazing nonprofit existing in the first place. The difference between a job and a career is simply that the first is what you do and the second is what you are. This show is where Cassie found her voice, her career, and thereby also found herself. It has been the literal and figurative soundtrack to our lives for 15 years. You were all there when we got engaged, when Cassie recorded me snoring at night, and when we got married anyway. When we had our 2 amazing children. You were there when a tree fell on our house. You were there when her mom got sick and passed. And at each step of the way, this show and everyone on it shared her in our journey. You cried with her, you laughed with her, and sometimes you laughed at her. You were at our wedding. Tommy's wife, Renee, married us. We have all been drunk in the same room at the same time. We could not possibly be more like family, which is probably why this feels like a real divorce. The 2 things that I most look forward to receiving in the settlement are, number 1, no longer seeing 4:30 a.m. when Cassie's alarm goes off. That specific hour is monstrous and should remain unknown and invisible. Number 2, seeing my wife in the evenings later than 7 p.m. If you are wondering why so early, please refer back to the previous statement. But we will miss all of it, even so. Maybe it will feel like the show sometimes when she gets to teach me something new, or when we are trying to make each other laugh, or when we are overcome with emotion. We will certainly do everything we can to make joy a permanent fixture in our world, to share laughter and honesty, and in doing so, to grow together and to try to help others grow as well. We will know both that we are succeeding because we bothered to try in the first place, but also that we aren't doing it as well as all of you together did, and never to so many people all at once. Thank you all for that. Goodbye. I love you all despite not actually working here. And I look forward to someday, once again, all being drunk in the same room at the same time, assuming we can find a babysitter. And most of all, thank you, Cassie, for waking up every morning and despite all logic and rational thought, choosing to make me your +1 every day on this amazing adventure of your life. I'm the luckiest man in the universe.
I love you, babe. That was beautiful. Thank you.
You are very welcome.
I know we're supposed to be keeping score. Cassie's cried twice.
Yeah. The cry counter.
Okay, but that's pretty impressive for me,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
And it was one because my dead mom's name appeared on the screen, okay?
That was crazy.
Right? Like, we literally, it wasn't up there before.
No.
Because I can see the phone screening software, and as soon as we started talking about it, her name popped up.
Can I tell you that her real name was Patty, and I changed it just for that.
You are not
the
that
phone
with
screen.
it today,
You
sir.
are not. All right, Tommy, I'm going to default to you. Would you like to break and then we can do our pregnancy announcement? You want to just keep rolling, man?
Yeah, let's break,
Okay.
and we'll come back and do Kristen's pregnancy announcement, and then it's wide open from there. After this break, we're not stopping until we stop for good.
Great treat.
God, did you have to say it like that?
We're not stopping till we stop for good.
All right, that's next.
The Bert Show makes it new every morning. Like fresh dew on the grass. Get you some. The Bert Show. Funny starts here.
You use it to figure out the name of that movie for recipes and reminders.
Don't you have someone else to talk to?
Use it for something fun. Listen to Q at home. Just tell Alexa to play Q99.7.
No longer.
WWWQ Atlanta.
A Cumulus media station in the John Foy Personal Injury Law Studios.
Atlanta's hit music. Q99.7.
You're home for free money with $5K a day.
The Bert Show. Spotlight on Bert.
Yeah, my grandmother did it, and I'm just fine.
Bert, Kristen, and Abby on The Bert Show.
There's very little oxygen left in this studio because I see Kristen and myself taking big breaths. Whenever the mics come on, right before the mics come on, trying to settle ourselves a little bit. It's
overwhelming.
It is overwhelming, man. Yeah, I'll talk more about it at the end of the show, whenever that could be, at 3 p.m. But yeah, there's just so many for a guy that has run and hidden his emotions for so long. The potpourri of emotions that I've been feeling all morning long is really kind of overwhelming. Okay, so here we are. Let's talk about this guy.
Yes. All right. I had my one request for my Bert Show flashback that I wanted to share, and that's when I got to come on the air and tell you guys that I was pregnant. You gotta be good, Jimmy Jam. This is our segment, buddy. And so it's so meaningful to have my husband next to me and my 4.5-year-old son, Jimmy, next to me. And this is, my heart goes out to the TTC Club, the Trying to Conceive Club. We worked hard, and there was a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into making this moment happen. And there was so much love and so much support. And the Bert Show listeners were just so incredibly embracing of our journey. And so while I had my husband here and my son here, this is the moment after years of trying and a failed IVF transfer when I got to tell you guys that I was going to get to be a mom.
Kristen wants a baby, dang it. Dang it, she wants a baby. And she and her husband have been really honest with you guys about the emotional roller coaster that IVF is. And I think she's done this in a very smart way, if I can say that. She don't want to give you guys non-update updates. So she said that she didn't want to talk about IVF until there was something to update you guys on. And today she's got something to update you guys on.
Forgive me. I feel it's important to take a quick look back before I tell you where I currently am with our IVF journey. My husband and I got married in April of 2017 and immediately started trying for a baby. It was later that year my dad called with the news he had cancer.
After a year of trying unsuccessfully to get pregnant, and with my dad's advancing cancer, we sought out fertility guidance. Turns out my husband and I had a 3% chance of conceiving on our own. We chose IVF as it was our best option. Halfway through the process, my dad was placed on hospice and life took a hard, unforgiving turn. After a year of healing, we moved forward with our IVF transfer with our one viable embryo in March of this year, only to encounter heartache again. The transfer failed. It was a biochemical pregnancy. Bart and I picked each other up, dusted each other off, and decided to go for round 2. And that leads us to today. After 3.5 years of trying, of hoping, I finally get to say I'm pregnant.
Shut
up.
What? Shut up. No! Yes! There's Bart in his We're Pregnant shirt! Yes! Oh my God! First of all, you suck. Because I thought this was going to be awful.
Wow!
Congratulations! Oh my God! I am sitting here bracing for the worst because it's been such an emotional roller coaster for you guys. So I thought you guys were giving it up and you were going to try something else. Oh my God, Bart, dude, congratulations, man.
Oh, they're saying congratulations. Okay.
He's listening to somebody else's podcast right now.
I'm shaking, sorry.
Dude, congratulations.
Thanks, man. Somebody get on the phone with 2020 and tell them we're turning this bitch around.
Yes. This is the springboard for all of us. Yes. You got a lot to talk about here. So where are you starting? I
don't know.
I'm in utter shock.
That's all I wrote.
It feels like you've gone through everything that IVF can throw at you. So to know that it's real now and to know that you're going to have a baby.
Yes.
I need more.
I have been longing for this day. We have been longing for this day for 3.5 years, like I said in my letter. And as of this point, I'm 15 weeks. Baby is healthy and growing accordingly. And I'm pregnant.
Watching you want this so much and sharing the ups and the downs of something this important, finally being able to come on here today and say that you guys are going to be parents, that you're pregnant, has given me chills. Woo! 2020 needed this for us.
Thank you. And I mean, the stories are going to be, we already have a plethora of stories. You guys, we did it! Yeah!
Wow, what a time.
Thank you so much for letting me relive that moment. That's good. It's a highlight, no doubt. And to be able to have Bart and Jimmy here to relive it with, that's just the cherry on top.
Well, Bart anyway. Jimmy was so bored.
Yeah, no, Jimmy left.
Amanda and Chad have him.
Okay, thank you. Jimmy was like, my friends are in the hallway, which is so great because this is so sad to be saying goodbye to the Bert show. But at the same time, I want you guys to know, oh yeah, by the way, surprise Bart. Bert and Amanda and Cassie and Chad and all the kids are going to be over at our house next Friday to go trick-or-treating together. Thanks, Bart.
We're like real friends. We're not just radio friends.
So while this is it's breaking my heart, at the same time, I know because we have built something so special here that it's not going to end here. It's going to continue.
You say special, but they're in the hallway ripping up black napkins and creating a bridge river for people to jump over.
We were all astonished when Kristen told us that Bart wanted to say some words today.
So I was sitting there laying in bed and Bart comes up and he's like, hey, so, selfishly, am I going to get to say something? And I'm like, well, babe, yeah, if you want to, absolutely.
Sure.
I mean, let's be, this man has been fodder for the Bert show for the last 14 years.
Greatest radio husband ever.
He is.
Ever.
Oh, man, this is hard. Oof. So, y'all have been really gracious about, first of all, whoever is on air Monday morning for people not to hate on them. Y'all are so gracious. me and the listeners are going to be outside rioting, okay? So, something I heard that I put a lot of credibility into is that greatness is in the agency of others. And what that means is that when you empower people to be their best selves and it's not about your personal talents that make you great. It's about what you are able to empower other people to do. And that's why you're great. That's why I love you, because you've empowered her to be as great as I knew she was going to be. And it's been awesome to ride shotgun with you guys, because the greatness that you brought out of the staff to make this what it is. And it all becomes because you weaponized an audience that trusted you and rode shotgun with you and rallied when you pointed them in a direction, because as man, I get angry at it seems like there's a lot of craziness out there. And then as soon as I want to lose faith in what's going on, y'all do something and the audience comes along for the ride. And the way y'all are able to focus that and do good. It's been awesome to sit here and watch what you all have created and crafted. And it makes me believe that there's so much good out there in the world, and they just need people to follow and believe in. And that's why you guys are great at doing what you do. I can't thank you enough for the opportunities to come here, to be embraced. All of it's been so weird. You people that'll come up to me out in public and, hey, they won't even say, are you Bart? They'll go, where's Kristen at? She's around here somewhere. I saw you. I know she's around here somewhere. And that's overwhelming and special. And I'm constantly humbled by how good your audience is to my wife, my family, and all the people on the staff. Quick shout out to Stacy Weiss, who had our back in the early days here when it was chaos behind the scenes. Love her. We'll always love her for being there for us. Tommy and Tracy for all the stuff behind the scenes that y'all have done. For Kristen. For Katie. Having a baby was so much harder than I was ready for. And I was spinning out, and she would just come over a couple hours a day and she'd play with Jimmy and she'd listen to me bitch and moan, and she helped save me during those times as well. Man, say I wanted to be mad about, say, what happens Monday morning is not what I was thinking was going to happen, and I've wanted to be so mad about that over the last couple of weeks. And I keep listening to all the segments, and I can't be mad because my heart is just overflowing with gratitude to the audience and to you for giving us such a good life. So thank you. I love you.
I love you, man. You said everything I was going to say, so now I ain't got nothing.
Beat you to it.
Man, what do I say? You guys are just so damn special. And you understanding what she's all about and supporting her has made the show what it is, man. I told her this morning, I don't know if you were listening because you were probably listening to a smart podcast. Kristen changed the Bert Show. And if Kristen doesn't walk in this studio, then this career probably ended a while ago, because she brought a sensitivity and a love and a caring and goofiness and stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You stupid.
I am good at being stupid.
And I am forever grateful for your guys' support.
Thank God she has the capacity in her heart to love flawed men, because that has worked out really well.
Right? High five you on that, man. All right, so we're going to have to break here for just 1 second and break away from our affiliates, and then we're going to come back. I don't even know if that we're breaking away from locally.
No.
But to our affiliates, we have to take off from the national feed. So I want to individually thank each and every one of these affiliates, even affiliates I didn't even know we had. Wow. Wow, I don't even know where Burlington, Plattsburgh is, but man, thank you.
Vermont.
It's in Vermont and New York. Amarillo, thank you. Atlanta. Yeah, Atlanta's one of our affiliates. Beaumont, Texas. I thought you guys gave up on us a while
I did
ago.
too.
Yeah, I think they broke up with us.
Well, whatever. Shout
Charleston.
out
Charleston. I mean,
No.
come on, man. You guys on 95SX have been absolutely amazing to us. What a ride. That is such a kick-ass radio station. We were never going to fail on that radio station, because the radio station is bigger than the Bert Show. So thank you guys in Charleston. It's the one city that when I go and visit, I'm as recognized as much as I am in Atlanta.
It's our second home.
It's our second home. So thank you guys on 95SX. And a special thank you to Johnny O, who's going through a very difficult time right now. I love you, man, and I care about you a lot, and you care so much about that radio station and that city. We're all thinking about you. Chattanooga, Columbus, Mississippi, Dothan, Alabama, Eugene, Oregon, Flint, Michigan, Florence, South Carolina, Greenville, New Bern, Jacksonville, North Carolina, Lake City, Florida, Macon, man, again, embracing us big time. Pierre, South Dakota, Reno, Nevada, St. Florian. Why am I getting so emotional about this?
St. Florian's the thing that broke you?
Not my husband crying.
No, that was it. Toledo and Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, Pennsylvania. I think what I'm getting so emotional about is what I brought up earlier, is that when a radio station in a community says, hey, welcome to our house, we trust you with that. That means a lot. That means a lot. And you guys have done that for us for many, many years. So thank you. And again, if you're listening in those cities, please give the Next Morning Show, whatever it is, give it a try. Try not to compare, and don't go online and rip on them, man. That's like the last thing they want. So thank you guys for trusting in the Bert Show. We are going to miss you guys. All right. Now it's just Atlanta.
It is just Atlanta.
Okay.
Hey, ATL.
I'm not going to thank you guys in Atlanta yet. So we've got a laundry list of people that we are bringing on now. And how do you thank and hear words from everybody that has been so influential to this show for 25 years? But this show never starts, ever starts. It doesn't start in Atlanta. It doesn't continue in Dallas years ago, and I would have left the industry in Washington, D.C. There are certain days, except for this woman right here, my ex-wife, Stacy.
Hi. This is a weird day. Very strange feeling. Woke up this morning and was just reflecting a bunch and realized what a huge... This was our life.
When I say to you guys that radio has given me everything, literally has given me everything. I met Stacy at a promotion.
Yep.
Put her in one of those money machines where there's money floating all around her, right?
Pick me out of the crowd.
Yep. I saw that cute thing with that short hair. I knew she had attitude. And she was on the dance floor, and I thought, if I put her in there, give her some cash, maybe she should go out with me. It turned out that was a pretty damn good decision.
I actually went there to introduce myself to him. I've been listening to the show for a long time.
Yeah. So we met that night, and that's where this whole thing starts.
Yes. So that it was, we were in DC And Brian came to visit, and we had a bunch of calls. And I remember like working with Bob to negotiate the contract, and we were like, "Holy cow!" Like we just couldn't even believe what was happening to us. I kept looking at him, and I'm like, "What? They don't know what they're doing. Like, what are they doing?"
My husband sucks.
No, but I mean, we just didn't know anything, and we were so young. I mean, holy moly! And then we got here, and 6 months later, it was already taken off. It was insane. I remember how nervous you were, and we just didn't know what we were doing. So this morning when I woke up, I thought about you are amazing at what you do.
Thank you.
I tell people this all the time. It's just a natural talent that you have, and you have this way about getting people to talk to you, to say things. You have this curiosity about you, and I think it's what's made you so great. But the bigger thing that's made you the greatest at the show is that you never, ever, ever varied from who your audience was. You always delivered to them. It was always about them. So anyone listening that's ever listened, Bert made it about you all the time, to the point where we sacrificed a lot of our family for you to have him at 100%. And I thought a lot about that this morning, and I felt grateful for it. I didn't feel regret or that we missed out. The boys learned so much about what that took for us. We were the show. It wasn't separated. We lived it. It was our life. And it gave us so many joys and so many things, even though it was a kind of a crazy way to live. And there was a lot of demands on our time. And we know we lost each other because we put it all into that, in both things, the charity and the show. And it was we both failed at that. We didn't put us first. And that's okay, because I totally believe all of this happened exactly how it was supposed to. And I'm so grateful to be able to carry all of what I got with you all that time, even prior to here. But what we did in Atlanta is a legacy. It's very powerful, what we're going to leave behind here. And I feel very much a part that this is my legacy too today.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't an LLC. Like, we became the Bert Show. I mean, all of that was a part of the process. So I couldn't be happier. And now you're going to walk away from this incredible thing that you've done, impacted so many people's lives. We've changed so many people's lives. Like, it's time now for you. Like, I'm so excited for you to be able to know Bert. And not Bert Show Bert, but Bert, because there's like this really special person in there that a lot of people don't even get to know, because you have to be something else all the time. So I'm really, really excited for you. And I can't wait to watch it, and give yourself so much grace right now, because you're going to have a lot of grief. I have a lot of grief. The boys have some grief this morning. It was really interesting. Hollis is like all nervous.
I didn't have any grief until you started talking. And now I have grief.
I didn't know if I'd cry or not. I hadn't cried yet. So anyway, thank you. Thank you for getting up every morning, doing what you're doing. The boys, I mean, Hayden being able to go to the school he goes to, and all the things that we've been able to experience in our lives. Thank you. Thank you for all.
And I'm going to say the same to you. Stacy made me as good as I could be at this, because she handled everything else. I mean, literally everything. It's been a running joke now for all of these years that I don't know what the hell I'm doing outside of this studio. And that was because Stacy let me be the best Bert, the same way Bart allows you to be the best Kristen.
You didn't even know how to dress yourself. She put binders together for you.
That's no lie. That is no lie. Go out to award shows. I don't know. But it all started with her. She handled all the contracts. She handled everything with the agents. She was the one that cried in front of the Atlanta City Council in order to get Bert's Big Adventure, our nonprofit, when it didn't look like it was going to happen, and the judge was coming down hard on you, and you started bawling. They were giving out licenses to strip clubs left and right, and they weren't giving out a license to us. And Stacy lost it in front of the judge, and I can't remember where that tweet week was. Maybe your tears worked, but we ended up with that license, man. Bert's Big Adventure only affects all of these families because she started it, and she was such a badass at planning all of this stuff. All those lives changed, man, because of what we built and your determination to make sure it was perfect.
Thank you. Thanks.
Got lots of love for you. Thank you.
You too.
And thank you for saying that about the kids too, because when you look back at your career and you look back, I want you guys to hear this also. My boys are in studio. When you look back at your career and you get to a certain level in your career and you're determined to get to a certain point in your career, and you've got two parents that are determined to try to be the absolute best that they can be. It takes sacrifices all the way around. So I've really been reflecting on, sometimes I ask myself, was it worth it, man? Like, here I am hanging out with Asa now at his school with his breakfast, and I didn't get to do that with my kids because I was busy doing this here, you know? And it takes a lot of sacrifice, and I wonder sometimes, like, should I have been a little bit more flexible? Should I have taken some more days off? Should I have been more focused? And I've been living with those questions also. For you to say that this morning, I really needed to hear that.
Awesome.
So thank you.
Everything has been perfect. It's exactly how it was supposed to be.
I can assure you everything has not been perfect. But it's been great. But it has been great. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, thank you.
And Stacey reminded me this morning, man, you talk about full circle, right? We've been talking about me setting Stacey up with Joe on the air as a bit. What I forgot was Stacey hired Amanda at Bert's Big Adventure, right?
Yeah.
And all these years later, we're about to get married. So we've helped each other out.
It's beautiful.
It's been a ride, man.
Yes, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love you.
Love you.
That's the first one. We got a lot more to go.
Yep. I told you we're going to be here till 3.
Uh-huh.
All right. Oh, this one. She already started crying to me in the halls. She might have wasted all of her tears. Tommy's wife, Renee. But it's such a beautiful story. And what a fantastic communicator. Hi.
Hi.
We had our moment in the hall together when I thanked her and I thanked Tommy, who I'm going to thank again. And I thanked her for like my perfectionism over the years. It's frustrating. And Tommy is the one that controls all the stuff behind the scenes. So if it doesn't sound perfect to me and my high demand of things, then I come down on Tommy. And I know Tommy has come home to you and he has shared those frustrations. And I just wanted to acknowledge how much I have driven him crazy.
There have been some times.
Yeah. And generally you can tell how an employee feels about you based on how their spouse reacts to you. Because you got to remember, they're going home and they're talking all sorts of crap, right? Or they're saying good things or they're saying bad things also. And I'm sure Tommy has come home many, many times and given you a very fair narrative on why you should hate me as well. And you never have.
I love you. There have been some tough days.
Yeah.
There have been some tough days. And I have no doubt, I'd said this to you in the hallway, I have no doubt that there have been some tough days when he may have driven you a little bit crazy.
Yeah, maybe a little.
I live with him, I know that. And I know I drive him crazy. When Tommy and I were in LA, and we were there for 5 years, and we had moved out there so that Tommy could work in radio with Rick Dees. And he had been out of radio for a couple of years. And after that first year, I remember him being out of radio. I remember him telling me that you had reached out to him. And I know it was a long process. And we didn't know if he would go back into radio. We didn't know if we thought we were going to be in LA forever, that was going to be our forever home. And as things progressed, and he was able to come here to be a part of this show, is one of the most incredible experiences I think that we've had in our life. I think it was after we had gotten here. So Tommy started June 1st of 2011, and we had been in Atlanta for just a short time, and we received some beautiful flowers that you and Stacey had sent to us.
I didn't send those. Stacey
well, hold on. I took, and there was a beautiful card, you know, the little cards that you have that come in flowers, that was in that flower arrangement. And we were starting over in Atlanta, and I have my wallet in the studio, and I took that card 14 and a half years ago. And for 14 and a half years, that card, I don't even know if Tommy knows this, that card has lived in my wallet.
No way.
Oh my God.
Wow, I'm impressed she pulled it out that fast, because anything in her purse or wallet, good Lord, it's a jungle in there.
There are a few things that I keep in my wallet that are close to my heart. One of them is a picture of me and Tommy, which actually was from radio in Raleigh years ago. The other is a card that a hospice family had given me years ago when we lived in Florida. And one is from Tommy, where he had sent me flowers during a very difficult time. And so of these 4 things that stay in my wallet, this is the card. And it says, Renee, my wife and I wanted to welcome you and Tommy back to the South. We are so excited that he will be joining the team. Thankfully, Bert. And Bert, I want all of you to know and recognize this is handwritten in Bert's handwriting. It's not typed out. And I have carried this card with me. You gave us the opportunity to move back to the South, to be near our family, our families and our parents who lived, and some still live in North Carolina. And during the past 14 and a half years, having that time with our family here has been so sacred. It gave us the opportunity to be with my mother, who died in 2014, with Tommy's dad, who died in 2015. And if we had been on the other side of the country, we wouldn't have been able to do that. I have had the privilege of being at such sacred moments with many of you. Kristen, I had the best seat in the house with you and Bart at your wedding, officiating your wedding. Cassie had the best seat in the house at your wedding, officiating your wedding for you and Chad. And so being a part of your lives in such sacred moments means so much to me and means so much to Tommy and I. All of you all are truly family to us and will continue to be family. It's been beautiful seeing you all build your families, to see you all growing, and just to be a part of this incredible place and this incredible thing that you all have created. And Bert, thank you for giving my husband the opportunity to shine, to do what he does best, and to make others look so good, and to have the opportunity to shine behind the scenes and to shine on the air, because I know that for over 30 years, this is what's given him life, to be able to do this. Tommy, I love you. I am so proud of you. For over 30 years, you have been in radio, and you have done such an incredible job of helping others to shine, of helping them to give their best, of producing and directing, and you're amazing at it. It has always excited my heart and made me so proud of you for the work that you do and how you shine. And I remember early on when we were in Raleigh or Miami or Los Angeles, and you'd be on the air and I'd go, oh, that's my husband. I remember when we lived in Raleigh, North Carolina, and he was on a show, and I was going to the grocery store. It was later in the morning, and I was in the produce section, and I heard the produce guys talking about Tommy. Did you hear Tommy this morning on the air and what he did? And I'm like, that's my husband. That's my husband. So to have just to have this opportunity for him to come to this point in his radio career, to be with such an incredible show, and to end so well. Thank you, Bert. Thank you. Tommy, I don't know what the next adventure is for us. I'm excited about it. and I will follow you all over this country, honey. Whether that's in an RV or a car, but I will follow you and I will go along with you because life is an adventure and our life will continue to be an adventure. I love you.
I love you.
Woo. Thank you.
One
The emotion.
one more thing.
Yeah, take as much as you want. I don't want
Hey,
to.
Tommy. Does this mean that I don't have to get up and walk you to the door at 5 o'clock on Monday morning?
She has done this. So I've been in radio 30 plus years, but started doing mornings in 97. She has gotten up with me every single morning.
Every morning?
Single morning walks me to the door. Yeah, walks me to the car or the door.
That's so sweet. Amanda just started that tradition this morning. And you'll never have to do it again. Thank you, Renee. Love you. Love you big.
Love you. Thank you.
All right, self-check here. How's everybody doing?
Good. It's time to get your sons on. We got to
I
keep
know.
this. We got to keep this train.
We're going to stay on long, and if you know what, we're probably going to be past 10:45, and that's going to happen.
Hold it.
You know what? Yeah.
All right, you know what?
The station has been losing so much money on this show for a long time. What's one more day?
You know what? It's finally registered. I'm gonna stop being regimented, and I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna let it fly.
Yeah, man. They're gonna worry about it. We don't have to worry about it today. Okay. How's everybody doing? Abby, how you doing?
You know, I'm over here just taking it all in. You always come to me.
I know,
Go
he
to my
does.
house.
Well, I feel like you are sort of, you're like the baby, man. I am very protective of you, honestly, on and off the air. I've had to catch myself a couple of times over the last couple of years. Like, especially when you first got here, I felt so much responsibility because your parents weren't here.
Yes, seriously.
Like to continue to text and make sure that you were okay. And I feel like it's the same right now also.
It's funny because like when I first moved here, I was like, I was so thrilled. I'm like, I'm so excited to go out on my own and make Atlanta my own place that I really, even though I appreciate that and the fact that that was even a sentiment is like so sweet. But it's like now I'm more like, oh my God, worry about me now. Like now at least I knew what I was doing and where I was going 2.5 years ago. And just seeing everyone recount the last couple of years and seeing Renee and Stacy, and I'm about to see your son just talk about what the last 25 years have meant to everybody. It's just really like, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, I'm so glad you're part of this and you're taking this wherever you're going.
Yeah, no, it's really just so special. And I just feel so like grateful to get to be here with you guys.
I will say just real fast, I've never gotten to really look at your nose, and it looks really phenomenal from over
That's
here.
Amanda.
Thank you, Dr. Pearson. You did so good. And thank you for giving me this job so I could get my nose job so that your girlfriend or your fiance could say that. Because your fiance is so beautiful.
Yes, she is. Hey, son. This is my oldest, Hayden here. How you doing, man? This is shocking that he's even up this early in the morning. What a sacrifice, dude.
I didn't know if I'd be here.
I'm glad you are.
Listen, look at us.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Hey, who would have thought we'd have been? Who would have thought?
Who'd have thought?
Who'd have thought? Not me. Listen, like, you've been here my whole life. I just masked this out. I've known you for over half my life.
Yes.
Half my life I've known both of you. Abby, I mean, I don't really know you, but you're around my age and you are infinitely more successful than me, so I have nothing to say.
Oh my God. Give it a couple years, bro. I'm going to be your Uber driver.
Yeah, you're trending up, Hayden. I don't know about her.
Yes. And it's things that I've realized, even just this morning, I was looking out at all the little kids like Jimmy and everybody, and just like, I was the first one.
Yeah.
I was the first Bert Show kid, and that was wild to me. Like, so many lives have come into existence while I have just been growing up, and I'm like, time's an interesting thing, isn't it? Right? And you know, it's like I didn't know if this day would come. I thought you'd be doing this till you were in hospice.
So I almost feel like I'm that.
Yeah. So like in 3 years.
Coming to the Pioneer Network, the Hospice Podcast.
And just like so much has happened, and just in all seriousness, there is no man, genuinely, I think, there is no man who works harder than this guy. For better and for worse, there is no man who works harder than this guy. Everyone listening, this man has got up from literal sun up to sundown. This man has worked his entire life to do this. And for 25 years, longer than I've existed, 2 years longer than I've existed, but longer than I've existed nonetheless. He's sun up to sundown, 7 days a week. Dad's work does not stop when we go off the air. I've seen this man spend countless nights and early mornings, even earlier than just 4:30, getting up to do this and entertain. I want to entertain. That's why I want to do this. It's because you've done it my whole life. So all that acting school money, that's on you. That's on you. You did that. And just, you've given me a lot. You've given me so much. I've gotten to meet incredible people, go to incredible places, have an incredible education. I am a college graduate because of you. Not every kid gets to be that. Not every kid.
Let me stop you there. You're not a college graduate because of me. You're a college graduate because of you. Okay, you did all that. I paid for it.
I mean,
but you
yeah.
did that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. But like I said, I wouldn't be in this industry if it wasn't for you. I saw you entertain. And I want to be an entertainer. And that all started with you. It started with movies and TV, yeah, but it started with you. Getting up every morning when I was 5, hearing my dad on the radio. I thought that was the coolest stuff ever. I gotta censor myself.
Yeah, good catch, man. That was impressive.
Listen, hey,
Let's get one more FCC fine for old time's sake.
Let's not.
I didn't know you weren't fun, Tommy.
He's got Vicky, our sales manager, right next to him.
I know. The radio station henchman now is like, no, you're going off the air at 10:45.
Hey, listen, if I'm the one who gets to bring it in, I wear that as a badge of honor. Now I get to get the studio involved. It's just, you've done so much. And you've worked so hard. You have fought. This man has fought so hard his entire life to be here. This man has fought through everything, through adversity, through turmoil, through terrible times, through amazing times, through so-so times that are just kind of average. But he's fought every step of the way. And he has fought to bring you guys joy. He's fought to bring everybody here joy. All these people out here and all these people in here, some of us, literally than others, in the case of me, we're all here because of you. You started all of this. All of them, all of y'all, that's you. And the incredible woman behind me, but you as well. It's like you have created this incredible community of artists and people, and there's just so many people who have relied on you for so many years, and you have followed through every time. And not everyone can say that. Not everyone can say that someone has been as loyal and kind and giving as you. You are generous and you are kind, and it has created people who are generous and kind, sometimes more literally than others. And like, you're my dad. And that's so friggin' cool. And you've had this journey for so long. And just like kind of what Mom said, I'm so interested to see where you go now. Now that you don't have to wait, maybe you'll finally sleep in. I've been sleeping in for years. It's great. Listen,
I can't wait to follow in your footsteps.
You can wake up at 10 a.m. now and no one will care.
Yes.
And it's just, I mean, there's something that, and to me, I mean, you know me, I love movies and TV and all of that. And there's one that's always connected us, one that I've been with since the beginning, one that you saw when you were 10 years old and you showed me, and that's Star Wars. And if you haven't seen Star Wars, I think even if you haven't seen Star Wars, you know what this scene is. This entire time I keep thinking about the scene on Tatooine when Luke is in the desert and he's looking up at the two suns. And that's the start of his journey, right? And you coming to Atlanta, that's like you looking off at the two suns. And something I love about that scene is how Luke's expression, it's not necessarily joyous. It's very neutral and very kind of, he's nervous to start his journey. And that's how I imagine you were. I imagine you were terrified because you overthink things just as much as me. You can admit that now.
Sure.
And then in The Last Jedi, in episode 8, he does the same thing at the end of his journey. When Luke finishes his journey, he sits down and he looks off at the two suns. And you looked at the two suns when you got to Atlanta, and now you're here. And you literally get to look at two suns.
Oh.
Oh, you good. You're very good.
I came up with that at like 11 p.m.
really
last night,
good.
and I was like, this is going to hit so hard when I say it on the air. Man, listen.
He ate with that one.
Listen.
If I were you, I'd leave on the high, man.
Leave on the high. The SCAD improv training, this is your money well spent.
Worth every penny. I love you, man.
Love you
Thank you. I love you so much.
I love you too.
All right, baby boy now.
How are you calling this man sitting next to me baby boy?
Because he is baby boy. This is my son, Hollis.
Well, I really wish I was as good at improv as my older brother. I'll tell you that. I do have something little like written down, but I do want to start off by saying that when my mom said earlier that I was nervous this morning, that is a complete understatement. I have been a train wreck since I woke up.
Just because you were going to come on, or just because you knew this was the last
I haven't been able to put my finger on it like all morning. And then I kind of realized it's that feeling that you get when like you're in line at Six Flags and like you're kind of nervous, but like you're really excited to like see what happens. And it kind of made me realize that, I mean, my entire life, like you've been known as Bert Show Bert. And then I'm just ecstatic. Like I more than pretty much anybody else, like most other people, I've got to watch you like go through it every day, like go make the script and just do your thing every day and work so hard. And I'm just so excited to like get to see you be Bert Weiss, just you and go do your thing.
This kid was over at my house last night. He was supposed to be there for the Chargers game, but we ran a little late. So I went to sleep. This is one of those things too. Sidebar here for just 1 second. So Hollis texts me yesterday afternoon and he's like, hey, I'm coming in for the show. So why don't we watch the Chargers game together and then I'll crash at your house? And my text message back to him was, that will be great. I'm probably not going to be able to watch the whole game because tomorrow's the last day and I want to be fresh. And I sent it. And then I thought to myself, I don't have to make those time sacrifices anymore. Like when my son wants to come over and he wants to watch Star Wars or he wants to watch a Chargers game, I can stay up till 11 o'clock. And I read that text and I'm like, oh man, I would really like to stay up, but now I don't have to have those thoughts anymore, man. No, yeah, those time commitments gone.
It's a great feeling.
Yeah.
It's a great feeling.
And then he's up all night. I can hear him like running up and down the stairs.
I mean, like
he gets
I said,
the nervous
like,
poops like you.
Oh, is that it? Well, you have your own bathroom downstairs.
I don't know why man has to come on here and expose me. What are you doing? All right, I'll get started with this. Well, Dad, I want to start by saying congratulations and thank you for everything that you've provided throughout my entire life. But all these amazing people around you will thank you a lot today. But more than anything, you should be thanking yourself and being so incredibly proud of yourself. I am so incredibly proud of you from son to father. Within yourself, you should be so proud of all the work that you've put in and know that all those 4 a.m.s were so worth it. And seeing it more than anybody else, the countless hours that you scrolled through BuzzFeed to try and throw together something entertaining just to bring joy to other people's lives. And I must admit it, when I was little, I did question for a while how talking about Beyonce and the Kardashians every day was helping people. But as I grew up, I realized making people's mornings just that much more bearable can be really special. And I've recently realized all the other ways you help people. Like the other day, I was with my roommate Jack, and he was on the phone with his friend who mentioned that she knew the show. Freaked out, whatever. And she said the reason she knew it was because her mom moved over from France to play basketball over 20 years ago. And she used the Bert Show to learn English as her second language. And as you know, I then called you about this, like freaking out, telling you how cool I thought it was. And I was like, you're affecting people's lives in this amazing way. And your response was, dude, I've gotten that one a few times before. And at first I was like, man, that's really disappointing. I thought you were going to be like super excited. Like I was so excited to tell you. Then I kind of realized how beautiful it was that in your last week of ever being on air, I found out just one of the many ways that you help people's lives. And that's exactly the man I want to become by the time my hair is as gray as yours. So,
I'll save the dye for it.
I appreciate it. So thank you, Dad, for being such an incredible role model in my life. And I'm eternally grateful for every amazing experience that we have had together. Congratulations on building this thing that has become a staple of Atlanta. Happy retirement. Enjoy seeing the world. And please consider bringing me on as many trips as possible. Congrats, Dad. I love you.
I love you, man. All right, group hug here. Come here, you boys.
Family hug.
Oh, I love you guys.
Love you. Thank you.
Thank you, boys. Thank you, guys. You're so good.
Wait, someone take a quick picture of us by the way. You're gonna have to do it.
Hang on.
Abby, say something.
Sorry, guys. You're going to have to hold on just a second. We're having a mini photo shoot. They're all by the Bert Show sign because it's the first family of the Bert Show.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Look, as a parent, that's all you can ask for right there is, day in and day out, you're doing your thing. And you're wondering if your kids are even taking notice, man. So when they come on and they say they have been noticing their entire lives and they respect it and appreciate it and you've had some kind of influence on them, that's all you want, man. And we can leave now.
There's still a line of people that need to.
There's still a ton.
We're not even halfway through, y'all.
No, not even. All right. So, Amanda, I'm going to let you introduce this voice memo.
Yes. So before I get to mine, someone else wanted to tell you congratulations. And this is Bert's best friend, Johnny.
As my boy Bert prepares to ride off into the sunset of eternal Saturdays, I just wanted to take a moment to tell you how very proud I am of you and how happy I am for you. Over the last couple of weeks, I've been hearing all about the great things you have accomplished and the lives you have touched, but your listeners, they didn't see what I saw way back in the beginning. And to be an eyewitness to exactly how far you have come is truly astounding. I mean, you were a dumbass kid from Lakeside, California, who literally glued a plastic alligator to the hood of his beat-up Datsun before it was impounded for unpaid parking tickets, by the way. Yeah. And now you are an inductee to the Radio Hall of Fame in Georgia? Hell, man, you would have even lost that bet. So here's a fun fact. Bert and I started our radio careers together as seniors in high school in 1985 and wearing tuxedos that we had worn to school that day so we could get a free tux rental for our prom. We drove to KCBQ in San Diego for our interview to be research marketers, aka the pain in the ass people that randomly call you at the worst hours to ask you what station you listen to and when you listen. Being so very dressed for success, they really had no choice but to hire us. We made friends with the on-air personalities and we heard their stories about working in little one-horse towns in North Dakota for very little money. And after hearing this, I promptly quit after about 6 weeks. But Bert knew that he had found his calling and was not deterred. Even after getting fired for taking the microphone out of the phone of one of our pain-in-the-butt co-workers, which, by the way, she totally deserved it, and I believe they fired the wrong person. His connections at KCBQ paid off, and they helped him land a job at another local station, KSON, San Diego's home for country music. And it was here that he started to learn the tricks of the trade, and people from all facets of the station began to take him under their respective wings. He started learning the radio business from all different angles, technical, promotions, advertising. But he knew what he wanted, and that was to be on the air. His big break came when the station allowed him to do mid-afternoon sports segments. He got a press pass, he reported on the Padres, the Chargers, and in my favorite moment, losing to me in tennis 6-4, 6-3, because we had made a bet that he had to announce it on the radio. All of this was done without pay. My guy was paying his dues and putting in the work. Noticing Bert's hustle, the morning show host, Jack Diamond, brought Bert onto the #1 morning show in San Diego as a producer. I remember several occasions of coming home from a late night out and Bert was hopping on his scooter, yes, scooter, and going to the station. I was rudderless, and Bert was focused and disciplined. But just as it looked like things were taking off for Bert, Jack left for greener pastures in Washington, D.C. Bert Bert had a decision to make, and he decided to take the biggest risk of his young life. He left his beloved sunshine and the beaches of San Diego and smoking hot girlfriend and moved to DC with nothing more than a promise from Jack of a job, and I'm doing that finger quote thing, at the station. The job was basically that of a glorified janitor. But again, the hustle and the willingness to make this move to the East Coast got Bert back on the air, and from there, he never looked back. This man was going to get his own show. After his stint in DC, he moved to Dallas to work with Kid Craddock, who became his most invaluable mentor and friend, and probably more than any other person, set Bert up for the next 25 amazing years in Atlanta. It has been so great to listen to the show over the last couple of weeks and hear about all of the lives you have touched for the last quarter century. And I specifically use that term to make you feel old. I have had the great fortune of being your best friend since 7th grade, and we have surrounded ourselves with a lot of successful people in our circle of friends. But brother, nobody bet on themselves more than you, and then use their platform and influence to help and improve the lives of the people in their community as much as you did. I can see why you are being inundated with so many tribute texts, emails, and calls. The love you are receiving is a testament to the love you have given and the awesome work you have done for the last 25 years. I could not be more proud of you. And Jasmine and I cannot wait to see you and Amanda this weekend to toast the beginning of the next chapter of your life at Lahaina's. Happy retirement and congratulations on a job well done. I love you, brother.
Wow. He's been there for it all, man. For everything.
Okay.
Guys are doing the thing.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. This is my fiance, Amanda. Hi, baby.
Hi. So I wrote things down because I'm a better writer than I am speaker. But I want to start by, I want to look at you, but I'm going to start crying. So I'm just going to read. But to everyone on the team, in all the studios, thank you for the countless hours, social media comments, and absurd stunts you've had to endure in order to support the show. I know there's been so much emphasis on Bert's retirement and what he's built and the impact that he's had, but none of that would have happened without you guys. I'll never forget, Bert and I had a convo years ago on Bert's Big Adventure when I asked him what his one piece of advice was when it came to building an empire. And he said, hire good people. Some of my dearest friends for years are in this room because you're good people. You're honest, you're hard workers, you're loyal. You're some of the funniest people I've ever met and the most generous, kind-hearted, thoughtful, and compassionate humans. And that is why I'm confident whatever you touch next will turn to gold. You're not losing your voice. You might be losing a platform, a vessel for which it's heard, but you have a God-given voice that is powerful and profound, and it will be heard. It'll just look different. Stacy, I don't know where you went, but I think it's important to acknowledge the time and effort you put into supporting Bert over the years. You are an imperative part of the foundation of both the show and Bert's Big Adventure, but also in shaping the men that I love. Thank you. Thank you to the Bert Show, everything and everyone encompassed by those three words, for my sweetest friends and the purpose I find through Bert's Big Adventure. And thank you, Bert Show, for giving me my person and completing my family. You will forever be a part of my story, and it's an honor to carry your legacy. Babe, you have such a gift for leading people into their potential, and that's not limited to radio. I've seen it in your conversations with the boys and their friends, with me and anyone who asks your thoughts. You don't insert your opinions or what someone should or shouldn't do. You offer wisdom and encouragement that, if taken, sets people up for success 100% of the time. I know you've been struggling with this being the end of life as you know it. This has always been the destination you wanted to get to. You've done with radio what you hope to do around the world. You've embedded yourself in the culture, the community, and the conversations and given 110% because you don't know any other way. I'm excited for you to put that energy that created this towards new adventures, towards our family and the boys, and toward the people you meet all around the world. I have no doubt it will be just as impactful as what you've done over the airwaves.
It won't be as shiny or as known, but so much of the most profound impact never is. We never know what one interaction that's filled with laughter, one conversation filled with encouragement, or what one kind act can initiate. Entertaining is woven into the fabric of who you are. You are one of the weirdest people I've ever met in my entire life.
Thank you.
Yeah. And that's not going anywhere. It's part of how God created you to be. There's been a negative connotation put on the performance and entertaining part of your personality, and maybe it was fostered in an unhealthy way initially, but it's not a bad thing. Think of all the good that has come from it, the ripple effect we've gotten just a glimpse of this week that your entertaining and vulnerability and imperfections have had. To me, it's such an amazing example of how God can take all of our broken pieces and put us back together into something far more beautiful than we could have imagined and use us in ways no one thought possible. I've seen it with my own eyes in the quiet moments of our life together. You become more beautiful every day. We should get married. Finally, to the listeners, thank you for embracing me and for welcoming me. I really wanted to stay in the shadows, and I didn't want to be a part of the grandeur of all of this. But you have shown me nothing but kindness and love, and I wish I could return that tenfold to you. Thank you for the generosity you've shown our Bert's Big Adventure families and our community. You're the real MVPs. Please know that Bert is in good hands, and I promise to love him the way we all know he deserves to be loved.
Thank you, baby. I will say this again. I said it the other day when it comes to Amanda. This is all her fault. I am leaving radio, and it's her fault. Not because she demanded it, but she made me a better person. And there were times, Amanda and I have been friends for a very long time. And for whatever reason, she would hold up a mirror to me and make me look at my own life. While other people did it, I sort of dismissed it. But when Amanda did it, I listened to it, and she wasn't telling me anything that I already didn't know. But when she said things to me, they just made sense, and it made me want to change. And from those conversations, my life completely pivoted to a place where I wanted it to be less performative and more authentic. And that I can see in every area of my life right now, where I live, what I drive, who I'm marrying, what my goals are. And those are all because you changed the trajectory of my life. So if you're upset that the Bert Show is ending, it's her fault. It's totally completely your fault.
Don't do that.
You've made me a better person and a more authentic person, and I have been thirsty for this for a very long time. So thank you, and I love you.
I love you too.
Let's get married.
Okay.
How's everybody doing? What's going on behind the scenes that I see everybody talking about? What's up?
Okay.
We good?
Nope. Need like 2 seconds.
2 seconds for are we on a
2
break?
seconds of silence.
We're good.
So
Katie said we're good. Tommy did it.
It worked.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I just want to make sure we get all of this on camera for you for the rest of eternity so you can rewatch it and realize what a mistake you've made. and the cameras in studios stop recording after 1 full hour of continuous talking.
Okay.
So Tommy was trying to time it in between, heartfelt confessionals between you and your fiance.
Okay, I got it. Gotcha.
I'm over here going, Bert, give me a space in your talking. Give me a space. Give me a space.
All right. Is Tracy coming in?
It is Tracy's turn.
Come on. Our very first intern. And she's always been an intern, never took a paycheck. 25 years, never. So I have to give Jeff Dollar credit for this because he was the one that hired Tracy as our very first intern. And she got in here and wowed us. And she shared an email with me yesterday that I had totally and completely forgotten that I had sent that essentially said, hey, what did it say?
It basically said, you impress me every single day, and I promise that no matter what I do, I'm going to find a way to get you paid.
And I did.
Yay.
And here we are, man. Yep. That was 25 years ago, and Tracy has stayed with us all the way to the end. Even when she isn't a Bert Show employee anymore, decided, hey, I'll help out in these last couple of weeks, putting the schedule together one last time.
Wow, I just need a deep breath. I think I'm the only person, even including you, that can say this. I've spent more than half my life on this show. I was 22, I wasn't even out of college. I was still in college when I started on this show. And I mean, it's given me everything. And the biggest things are standing right behind me right now. I met Scott on the show. We had our 2 girls on this, while I was on the show. I don't even know how to put into words, and I can't even imagine a life without its existence. And without you. Sorry.
What's the cry counter up to now?
We're getting up there.
Yeah,
we're really getting up there.
I love this woman so much.
There's a lot
She's
to love
worked
here, man.
so hard for this show.
So much.
Oh, it's been such an emotional roller coaster the last couple of weeks, going through so many things that I never remembered that we did. So many big moments, so many big events, so many great times, so many awful times. I learned how to be an adult on the show. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Here we are with the women apologizing again.
I didn't expect to feel so.
It's a lot. It's overwhelming.
Yeah, it's within the fabric of our lives, man.
This show would not be at the level of success it is if it wasn't for you, Tracy.
Not even close.
Not even close. And I just want, you think producer and you think operations manager and all that stuff, but the countless hours I spent in her office and talking to her, she's talked so many people on the Bert Show off the ledge. We should have had your title as Bert Show therapist. And you're so good at what you do as far as your creativity and the content that you brought to the table. And on top of that, you're just an exceptional human being.
You really are. You are amazing.
And the things you pulled off over the years. Being able to see some of the things behind the scenes and the strings you pulled to impossible things. And you and Tommy, it's magic. Yeah. You have created magic over the past 25 years. And so much of this Bert Show would not have happened without you.
Well, thank you. And it wouldn't have happened if I hadn't been given the opportunity and to learn from the most extraordinary people in the entire industry. I was insanely lucky. Insanely lucky. Everybody starts in radio and they have to leave their hometown and then they have to go to a smaller market and they have to, jump from show to show to show and city to city. And somehow I landed an internship on a brand new station, on a brand new show, and got to stay here in my own backyard with my parents, 20 minutes away that they can listen. The station and the show didn't exist. I remember my very first, I was a 99X intern. I had no idea what Q100 was. I had no idea what the Bert Show was. And they recruited 99X interns to do, I think it was one of the very first, if not the first Q100 event. And it was your happy hour at Hand in Hand. And I was there and my job was to stand at the door and just say, "Welcome to the Bert Show happy hour."
You didn't have to say much.
I didn't. And then 4 people walked up and I was like, oh, come on. I'm like, "Welcome to the Bert Show happy hour." And you're like, "We are the Bert Show." And I'm like, "Welcome."
I love that.
And that was 25 years ago.
Yeah.
It's been insane.
It has been more than insane. And she really has been the glue behind this show for 25 years, trying to make sure everybody's trying to get along with each other. And I think you said it, man, the therapist that she has been for 25 years must have been exhausting, man. And
she did it with a smile on her face, and you did it with so much grace. And it was just, it was such a pleasure being able to work with you for 14 years.
Thank you. And I'll keep in touch with all of you.
You better. You better. We all owe you a big old thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I owe you all a big old thank you.
Thanks, Trace. Thanks, Scott. Kids also amazing. Woo! Yes, Tommy.
I'm just sad that we're ending the show before Thanksgiving because now we can't do Tracy's idea. Will a turkey eat turkey?
Please.
I think Kevin and Taylor are doing it. All right, now current staff, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
We have hit the point where current staff gets to come on and say their piece.
I'm not good at emotions, and you guys are making me face emotions. I'm spent. Are you guys spent?
No, I have my emotional support milkshake here to get me through. Thanks, Zaxby's.
Mikey!
What?
Messy Mikey.
Huh?
I said, I'm going to say this before you even start saying anything, and I said it before on the air, is that, man, did I miscalculate you, dude?
What does that mean?
It was, well, because there was a question that I was asked, I think, during one of our hot seat segments where they're like, which one of the youth group isn't equipped to be on radio? And I thought with your personality, that you're a podcaster, you're more of a niche guy that's going to be in the. I don't know that you'd be on be great on a mainstream radio show or doing it. And I was wrong. I didn't know you well at the time. And yes, you've got the goods, man. And I was absolutely wrong.
I appreciate that. That was like 2 months ago.
Might have been 2 hours ago. And his mom is here, and his dad's here
I got
also.
the family here. Well, whenever I arrived here, I'll be the first to admit I was kind of an idiot, and I've blossomed into a full-blown genius before your eyes. Say I'm wrong.
I can see that, man. This is the one industry that you get paid big for being an idiot.
It really, it's worked out well. Yeah, so I was in college. I needed an internship. I was scrolling through Indeed. What a terrible place to be. And full disclosure, I had never heard of the Bert Show. I came across the Bert Show internship. It said real funny radio. I was like, this sounds like the thing to do. I don't want to be sitting at a desk crunching numbers. So I turned in my application, and then I just ruthlessly hit Tommy with emails for months until he finally agreed to give me an interview. Came in for my internship, and the rest went okay for the most part.
I'd say so.
Yeah. But yeah, I said the other day, I've been feeling so incredibly grateful that you guys kept me around for as long as you did. I don't know. You didn't have to.
Yes, we didn't keep you around. You have earned every second that you've been here.
Well, thanks for letting me earn every second I was here for. It's been literally, this has got to be one of the weirdest and most fun jobs of all time. And I'm sure by the end of my life, this will still probably be the coolest job I ever had. I'm keeping mine short. Everyone's talking a bunch today, huh?
Right, we're going long, man. We used to do this consistently. We would stay on the air till 11:30.
Oh, I thought you meant come on and cry a bunch.
No.
That too, probably. Well, as your mentor, I think you should go a little longer and show a little bit more emotion. Get those tears going.
No, I'm actually trying to hold them back right now. I have a bet with Jackson. Whoever doesn't cry gets all the marbles, and I'm hoping he's going to start balling. Yeah, no, but this is every single one of you has shown me such an incredible amount of kindness and patience for sure. A lot of patience. Just come on here and do the worst bit of all time. You don't get in trouble. It's just, and you don't even say anything. You just come back and try to do better the next time. That I really appreciate. You gave me so much room to try stuff out, and some of it went pretty bad, and some was all right. I don't know. I got not that many words because my head's starting to well up a little bit, and it's hard to believe that this is the last time we're going to be doing this. Yeah. But it's been incredible. That's my takeaway.
I'll bring this full circle to the conversation that we had with Brian earlier that launched this show, is that he gave me and gave all of us the freedom to really suck. And we weren't getting chewed out afterwards. We were just coming back, and we learned to suck a little bit less every time until we got better. And that, of course, is passed down to you, and I think you're fantastic on the radio, dude.
Thank you. I think you're very good, too. You've done all right.
You have really motivated me to stay. Thanks, dude.
Thank you, guys.
All right, bring the cry baby in, Amber. All right.
Oh.
Here we go. She's already crying. She just walked in the damn door.
Bring in the industrial box of Kleenex.
She's swimming in here, just in a river of her own tears.
I'm going to fight it.
No,
you have
Amber.
no chance.
Amber, just let it happen, babe. Just let it happen.
Just give in. Well, first of all, crap. I want to thank all of you. every member of the Bert Show, the people in this room, the people outside this room, in the next studio, the people who were no longer Bert Show workers, employees. I grew up with the Bert Show. In 2001, I was in high school. I was like 9th or 10th grade. And I was a P1 from the beginning. And I remember all the crazy segments. My mom, I used to make her listen to it whenever we were in a car together during the week and you guys were on. You got Drew on the Bert Show. And she's like, that is some silly stuff. Okay. And I would force her to listen. And before my mother died, I told her that Cassie and Tommy had reached out to me. And I think it was Tracy first. She sent me an email. And I didn't even see the email until like a month later because it went to my spam. So I had no idea that Tracy had reached out to me. So then I respond to the email and I'm super excited about it because it's like a job offer for the show that I've been listening to since I was in high school. And so I open this email and I'm like responding really quickly because I'm like, do I still have my chance? Because I was so late. And then they got back to me and then Cassie and Tommy, they got me an interview. And I remember the question that I think is what got you guys' attention. You said something about what is something strange that happened to you or something. And I told you about me falling off a volcano when I was in Guatemala. And you looked so entertained or I guess interested in that. And I remember all of the kind things that you all did for me once I actually got here. When my mother passed, you all had my back. And I was only employed here for like 2 weeks. And all of you made sure that my family had food for months. You sent my mother flowers to her hospital. I didn't want to, I don't mean to say this, but at the time I was so down. I didn't want to be on this earth. I did not want to be here. And going on without my mom, I definitely didn't want to, but coming here every day, laughing with you and even answering the phones and talking to our listeners was so helpful. It was a wonderful distraction. You guys, you didn't just save my life. You literally saved my life, but you've done that for so many people who don't have the opportunity to sit here and tell you this to your face. And I'm so blessed that I'm able to do that. Because every last one of you, even you, Abby, have done something extraordinary for me. And I'm so blessed to be here because at one point I didn't want to be. And you guys opened up my eyes and you made me want to try. You made me want to live. And Abby, from what we talked about on your podcast, the Breakup Breakdown, you know how down I was at that time. And you guys literally brought me back to life. And I cannot thank you enough. You have had my family's back even before you knew me. And that's the kind of people you are. And everybody would always ask, well, are they really this way? I'm like, I promise you, what you're hearing on the radio is what it is. That's it. They're not on. This is just who they are. They're just genuinely good people. I feel so blessed to have any of you in my orbit. And now, Amanda, you're my favorite shark person. That's our little inside thing. But I'm so grateful. Jackson and Abby and Mikey, Katie, Rebecca, everybody from the youth group, you guys made me feel young, even though I was like old as hell. Y'all made my knees feel like I could still do some things. And now that I don't have this opportunity, I won't lie, I am scared, wondering if I'm going to still be able to find my smile without being able to see you guys every day. I used you as a crutch for years. And I am wondering, am I going to be able to do this life thing? Not without you, because no one's dying. We're going to see each other eventually, but it's just not the same coming in here every day and seeing these beautiful, happy faces every morning. I'm going to miss it. So, Bert, thank you so much for inspiring me. Dude, there were times I had a tape recorder and I was recording songs. I did this with you, Fransky, and Melissa Carter. I would record the music that you guys would play, but then I would pretend to be you and make my own radio show on a tape recorder.
No way.
I was one of those weirdos. I have my own radio show that listener of one, me. But thank you so much for literally everything, man. I don't think thank you was enough for any of you. I'm normally not so flabbergasted, but I'm just very grateful I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Emotional day, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. And you've been a big part of this also. So thank you. And Amber also, I mean, she's been rotated in and out of different positions, never once complained, and always did everything with enthusiasm. Man, you have been an inspiration. Thank you.
I complain behind your back.
Okay, that's fine. I never saw it. I never saw it.
I'm a firm believer in the universe, and you were destined to be here so we could give you the support you needed when your mom passed away. I firmly believe that in my heart, that there was divine intervention there, and that this is where you were supposed to be. And I'm just glad that we were able to be there for you, because you deserved it, babe.
I really appreciate it. And I didn't have anyone that was able to join me this morning, but just like Cassie, I do feel like my mother is here. I felt her all morning, and unfortunately tomorrow is the anniversary of her death. So I'm crying for a lot of reasons this weekend. And I certainly hope that when I text you with my crazy emotional banter, you respond, because I'm going to need Bert Show laughter.
We will, promise. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Jackson, let's go. Look what you've done to this man. You weight shamed him, and now look how skinny he is. Look what you've done, Abby.
Sometimes bullying works.
What's going on, my dude?
Oh man, your favorite's on the mic for the last time. I get to say that. I have a clip of it and everything.
Yeah, you do. It's hey, you have audio proof.
Yeah, that's absolutely going on the old resume and maybe my Instagram bio. Today is a lot. Not only is it the end of the show, but I'm getting engaged tonight.
What a day.
Which is crazy. Like, I have the ring here that my mom finally brought from our house, and it's something special. And
It's so beautiful.
Ooh, pass it down. Congrats in advance.
Nobody touch it, because it's going on our finger tonight.
This is true.
Oh, that's gorgeous. It's so shiny.
So shiny.
Get it out of a bubblegum machine?
Hey.
No, I'm kidding.
Is it nicer than yours, babe?
It's gorgeous.
Oh, man.
I'm not gonna lie.
So you guys all know that I came from a very corporate background. My parents had big, high aspirations of me either being a doctor or some big shot business guy, and it just wasn't meant for me. Literally every single day that I woke up in those jobs that I had was waking up truly in a nightmare, and I had no idea what I was doing or where I was going. And when this opportunity here sort of fell in my lap, I had no idea that I'd be here 2 years later. I truly took the job and thought that I was going to do it for a couple months just to tie me over, have something to do, and then it's turned into me being here for the long haul. And now every day since, I've been able to wake up and feel like I'm truly living the dream. And it's been so nice. My sister knew how unhappy I was just...
WWWQ Atlanta.
A Cumulus media station in the John Foy Personal Injury Law Studios.
Atlanta's hit music, Q99.7.
Your home for free money with $5K a
That's
day.
really kind of solidified my choice of sticking around here, and I'm so happy that I did. But beyond the content and the bits and the games and all the fun trouble that I've been able to get myself into over the last couple of years.
That was the last epic stunt of the Bert Show.
It was.
Is you getting into Mercedes-Benz, into Beyonce. That was the last epic stunt
Not
that we
once,
had.
not twice.
Yes, 3 times, man.
Thrice.
Kudos to you. That's Hall of Fame stuff right there, man.
Man, I just wish it got to live and exist a little longer than it did.
It'll be both, man. That's how this industry's changed.
But again, beyond all those bits and all the crazy stuff and wacky stuff that we've been able to do, it's genuinely and truly all the people that are here that have made my time here so special. And I want to thank everyone here, obviously, and I'm going to be sending individual notes to people, but there's 2 people that I want to thank in particular. The first one, obviously, it's Bert. Bert, thank you for taking the chance on me. I remember I Googled and found your phone number, and that's how we got in contact the very first time. And just a couple months later, I was on air, and then a couple months after that, Tommy gave me a call and was like, "Hey, do you want a job here?" And I took it. And so
that's how low the bar was set.
I don't even think I submitted a resume, if I'm being honest. I just got the job and showed up one day. But seriously, you're an inspiration and a role model. And God, I wish that I had found the show just a couple years earlier and stuck around for a little bit longer, because I wish I had more time with all of you. But the second person that I especially want to thank is Cassie, is you. From the very start, you have fully, wholeheartedly believed in me and encouraged me and trusted me. And that's the first time in my life that I had ever felt that from a boss before. Bert's obviously big man boss, but Cassie's my direct boss that I have reported with, and we have worked very closely together over the last couple years. And I had just struggled so much in my last jobs of finding people, good people to work with and work under. And I had never experienced what it was like to actually work under someone who was inspiring and instilled trust and confidence in me, unlike anything that I had ever experienced. And I think that's what makes me so terrified about leaving you and Pioneer for this new opportunity. It's because I'm very scared that I'm never going to find as good of a boss as you.
Thank you.
Ghost. So thank you for bringing me back for that, but for getting me back into radio. I mean, I loved it. When I was in kindergarten and you do show and tell. Oh God, this might make me cry. So, damn it. This just popped in my head. I had no intention of talking about this. So show and tell, even at 5 years old in kindergarten, I loved radio. And I had this Donald Duck radio that I'd gotten for Christmas. And I was always the guy at school with the radio. Always had the boom box on the bus with the sports teams and everything. I was like the DJ back then. And it all started at 5 years old with this little Donald Duck radio, which, I don't know what happened to it, but I mentioned that to Tracy, our operations manager, who is my best friend on this show. And I mentioned it once. And she found that radio. I mean, a pristine version of that radio. It was just like the one I had when I was 5 years old. I opened that thing and I cried and cried and cried. It meant so much to me. And radio has meant a lot to me. And all of you are family. I mean, Renee said it earlier, we've been there for your weddings. I've been on this show since Tracy's had kids, Kristen's had kids, Cassie's had kids. And my goal in morning radio, here's a guy named Little Tommy Sablon from San Diego, worked with a legendary morning show from San Diego called Jeff and Jer. And he's like the king of morning show producers. Everybody looks up to him. And I wanted to be somebody's little Tommy forever. Well, I was, 6 years on one show in two different stints. It was 3 years. I left, came back, did 3 more years in Raleigh. Then I went to Miami, did 3 years. Then I was with Rick for like 2.5. And I never thought I'd have a chance to be somebody's little Tommy. But Bert called. And I've been here 14 and a half years. So I feel like I finally was somebody's little Tommy. More like a big Tommy. But you get what I say.
For sure.
But again, I just want to thank you and Stacy. Kristen, I've told you you're the best co-host I've ever worked with. And I said and then I correct myself. I said, not a co-host. You're a host.
Thank you.
And I'm not worried about you. You're going to go on and you're going to do great things. And even when I was talking to your mama, Sheila, and she was freaking out about your future, I tried to calm her down and reassure her that she has nothing to worry about.
There's one thing Sheila does great, and that's worry.
But you know how I feel about you and Bart and Jimmy.
We love you guys.
We love you too. Abby, I've told you, I think you were the most scared when you found all this out. You're going to be fine. I've seen a lot of people over the years. You are super, super talented. You're going to go on to bigger and better things, and your name's going to be in lights somewhere else, and you're going to be on more magazine covers. So I can't wait to, follow your journey. Cassie, the genius of the Bert Show, the person I go to when, as a former spelling champion, I make sure that my words are spelled right when I go to Cassie, or that I'm using the proper grammar, because I often don't when I'm relaxed and talk normally. But I love you and Chad and your family too.
We love you.
I feel like you, me, and Tracy were the behind the scenes backbone of this show for years. And I know all three of us have leaned on each other over these years. Like Tracy said, there were good times, there were bad times. But all in all, it's all love.
You and Tracy were like my mom and dad of the Bert Show. And Tommy, you are my big Tommy.
Thank you for the mom and dad reference. I appreciate that.
You know what I mean?
I'm sure Tracy does. Now, Tracy was my psychologist over the years, so I'll still be calling her, I'm sure. But, and everybody else on the show, Katie's my right hand. And I know.
Oh, I hope not.
I know she's got a.
Ew.
Your son is sitting next to you.
His wife is in the studio next to him.
He was thinking it.
Jesus.
I know she's got a gig with Pioneer, and that's great. But I hope you do go after this job that somebody has hit you up for, because it can be huge for you. And I can't wait to see how it shakes out. Regardless, you're going to be great. You're going to go on to bigger and better things. And Rebecca, it has been a joy talking movies. Where's she at?
She's on the hallway.
She's out in the hallway. But it's been a joy talking movies with Rebecca. I asked her every week, what have you seen lately? And we bounce back and forth on movies. So I'm just telling everybody how I love being your movie friend.
It's fine. It was cool.
And did I miss anybody?
No, you got everybody.
I mean, everybody else, I love you. But there were a few people, listeners, that reached out who wanted one last rap from Willie T.
Oh, damn.
Shut up. Shut up.
We're breaking it out.
Shut up.
No.
But
I did write one last rhyme to leave you with. And that is, now that the Bert Show is ending, I got the RV itch. So I have one last thing to say.
I quit this bitch.
Yes. Go see the country, man. Go check it out. All right. One you don't hear from a lot, but is behind the business of the Bert Show and has really more than. Do I need to pause for you?
Hold on. Yeah, we got to pause one more time. Just pause.
We're about to go off the air.
Now we're back.
Yeah. So Amy here is my business manager, the Bert Show's business manager. But more than that, my sister, my closest, and you talk about loyalty. Whew, scary loyalty. I mean, a loyalty that I have never witnessed before. And she's here also. Hi.
Hi. I didn't know I was on there until I was sitting in the office back with Jackson and Mikey, and I was like, "Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to go on. I don't have anything written." They're like, "Oh no, you're on the list." So I was like,
You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, I just not prepared. And everyone's been so sad, and I just feel so cold-hearted. I'm like, I'm going to go in there. I wish I knew how to tell a joke. But I do thank all of you. I've been around for 12 years, and I don't like to be in the spotlight, and I still get all the benefits of the fun that happens on with what you guys do. So I know I'm not in studio every day, and the last 4 years I've been in Florida, but I have definitely made a conscious effort to always try to connect with everyone in some way, whether it's Abby with books and Cassie with my work wife to vent about, and KK with football. And
oh, girl, you sent my son a fart machine. You're the best.
Yes, right?
I do. I love loving on all your kids. So, yeah, I know we're so late. I really don't have a lot to say.
I don't know what late is, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, at this point, they got mad at us at 10:45. So thank you for everything that you do for all of us behind the scenes.
I'm so proud of you. I'm glad we're still sticking together. So,
I mean, when I tell you that this woman has propped me up for years and years and years. I don't know where my life is heading and what direction, and she's the one that's been doing it for all of us. So thank you.
Vice versa. I've fallen down trying to handle your life a few times.
All right, home stretch. Here we go. Home stretch.
I've been sitting here like dreading it. I'm like, oh my God, this is the last time. And oh my gosh, I just feel so grateful. Oh my God. And now Jackson has the big camera on my face. Hello. God, I just was never supposed to be here. I was never supposed to do this as a career. I remember, because I'm a part of like probably the last mainstream generation of people who grew up with morning radio, and who had those people in those cars, in their cars that they listened to every day growing up. And I remember probably what I can remember from listening to morning radio growing up, other than the shows that I listened to. I used to listen to Elvis Duran, who I interned for, and I listened to a show out of Trampa that I remember they used to call their interns the Flying Tomatoes. And I remember thinking, God, that job would be so fun, but like that's not like a job that you do. I was so like academically oriented growing up. I was like, no, I'm going to do like a real job. I'm going to be like an accountant or a psychologist or something. And I remember I had the same thought process in college. I went to UF and I was going to be a news anchor or a reporter or something, which I didn't even really know if I wanted to do that. I just knew I was good at talking and performing, and I thought this is a way to do that for a living, and I hated it. Oh my God, I was so close to changing my major, and I was going to be like a PR marketing girl, and I was going to write press releases for a living, and I was going to live in New York and just live a very chill PR girl life. And then somebody approached me to join this college radio station that they were starting in 2016, which is probably the dumbest thing you could do. Who was starting a radio station in 2016? But it gave me the opportunity to get behind a mic, and turns out I was decent at it. And it led me down this path of, again, where I'm thinking, this radio thing's fun, but like, it's not a real job, it's not a real career. I'm not going to do that. Like, you don't just get to do this for a living. And I just kept tripping and falling into these positions that led me here. And I just remember when Cassie posted the post on the Facebook page that this was a rare opportunity to join a national show. And I knew that. I was like, oh my God, this might be my one chance to do what I've always thought I wanted to do, but just never thought was possible. I'm like, this is just not a thing that you get to do. And every job, I think, becomes a job at some point, but it's never lost on me how lucky I am to have gotten to do this for the last 2.5 years, and to get to have incredible coworkers, and to get to laugh and make jokes for a living, and just really enjoy what I get to do. And all of you are what makes this show so special. I was a little nervous joining the show, to be politically incorrect and to just break the fourth wall. I was a little nervous. Obviously, I did the Google searches, and I was a little afraid. And of course, I brought Rebecca and Romeo to give me all the tea. I was like, what do you know? What can you tell me? And just from day one, you guys have shown me just how much love you have for each other, how much love you have for the people that work on the show. And I have never once doubted for a second since moving here that you guys care about me and the other people on the show and all of your coworkers. And I've just felt so loved and embraced. And I was trying to think about, I've talked about all the career stuff, and I can go on and on about how special this is, but on a deeper level, what this role has really... Sorry, women shouldn't apologize. What this role has really meant for me is that it has really healed this is really embarrassing. It has really healed a part of me that I think was broken as a kid, that of course I refuse to talk about because I don't want to pay for therapy. So I just come to this job. Yeah. I always felt rejected as a kid. I always felt like I was never the person that people wanted to hang out with, or thought was cool, or thought was fun, or thought was funny. And I joined the show, and just every single person, from the Bert to Big Adventure Women to my coworkers here, you always embraced me like I was somebody already. And the show has made me feel like a somebody in a way, but not just because I get to sit behind a mic, or because I get to come on a big national show and live out the dream and post the Instagram photos and be on the Jezebel magazine and blah, 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 blah. But because I feel like before I even accomplished anything, you guys saw me as a person and treated me just so well and welcomed me and accepted me. And in turn, the listeners, I feel like, have done that as well, where I've had to kind of rewire my brain to stop thinking I'm this person that nobody wants to be around and that I have something to offer the world. So admittedly, I'm a little scared to let that go. And I have to figure out who I am without the validity and the healing that I've gotten from this role. And I have to create my own magic somewhere else. So I just want to thank you guys so much for just everything. And I could go down the list, and I'm going to write you guys all individualized notes. So I just want to thank you guys for everything, and just how you've welcomed me into this family and letting me get to be a part of this rare opportunity that I will miss so much. And I don't know what's next for me, so I don't have some big fun announcement to be like, and surprise, I'm going to blah, blah, blah. We're going to be figuring that out together. But yeah, I'm just really grateful. And I'm so happy I get to be on the last cast of the show, and I get to witness everybody's experiences on the show and be a part of it. But yeah, that's really it for me. Thank you, guys.
I've said this so many times about you that, you say that you are insecure when you join this show. I have never seen somebody join this show before, not anybody that's come and gone, that was as bold and confident and seamlessly fit into this show from day number one. And that is going to take you far. Everybody in here sees it and everybody believes it, that there is going to be a day here where this is going to be a celebration of Abby.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Cass.
Last night I was in my backyard and looking up at the stars. And I was just thinking how big and vast the universe is, and how in the grand scheme of the infinite, mass of time, 25 years is a blip. And the almost 15 years I've been on the show is even shorter. And how crazy it is that the universe has been existing and will continue to exist for eons. And yet the past 15 years of my life have been so important and critical. I discovered who I was on this show. It has helped me grow into the person that I am. And I never thought that a gig in social media on a morning radio show could have such a life-changing effect. Stacy, Bert's ex-wife, embraced me, even when I was a Rebecca at first and didn't talk to anyone, and I was small and quiet. Well, not physically small, we all know that. But you know what I mean. Small voice in the corner, and she brought me in. Even though she was this big, beautiful, loud personality, she still gave me a chance. Molly from Bert's Big Adventure was part of that initial team that I met, and she always made room for me and always brought me into conversations, and now she's one of my best friends. And speaking of besties, Amanda, I met you. I remember sitting at a table with you at the Children's Museum over a decade ago, and we were both like new photographers to Bert's Big Adventure, and that's how we met, and just a friendship that blossomed that was unlike anything else. I love you so much. Amber, your enthusiasm inspires me, and I hope that you never stop being yourself. And speaking of that, Mikey, you embody your authentic self like no one I've ever met. And honestly, I'm trying to learn from you because I'm going to have to figure out who I am after this show, without the show. I've gotten so much validation from it. It's now time to discover myself outside of the show. Jackson, thank God, finally someone smart joined the cast who I can talk to. But thank you for letting me bounce ideas off you. And I know that whenever I brought something up, you would get it done or tell me that was a stupid idea. And it just was nice to have somebody in my corner that way. Rebecca, your creativity is unmatched. I knew Bert Show socials, which I was weirdly possessive about, were safe in your hands, and you let me go because I was so damn tired of posting on Twitter. Oh my God, until you've posted on Twitter for 10 years in a row, thank God you came on board. And yes, I will admit, you are so funny, and I'll put it out there. She is so funny. Katie, you are the most loyal person I have ever met. You're the person that I can trust, and I have never seen anybody carry themselves with as much moral integrity, quietly, but confidently as I have seen in you. Amy is my work wife. I love her so much. She is always there to listen or vent. She always has my back. Tommy, I've learned so much from you in my career, but I've learned from you and Renee what true love in marriage looks like. And this was before Chad got engaged, so don't read into this, people. But it's so beautiful watching how you talk about your wife. And it is such a pure form of love. And oh my God, I can see why, because your wife's a literal angel. But I love you both so much.
We got some videos if you need them.
Oh my God.
Kidding.
Tracy.
Are you?
Tracy, we joke about you being a therapist, but the impact you have had on my life, thank you, isn't enough. I don't know if I would have lasted. I don't know if I would have been able to cut it without you there and being a sounding board and a guide and a mentor for me. And I am eternally grateful. And your daughters are so lucky to have you as a mom. Even if your husband doesn't do all the set design, and he's so amazing at that. But thank you for being my confidant, my mentor, my friend. Kristen, there aren't enough words. I have learned from you what it looks like to be a good friend, what it looks like to selflessly pour into others, and to exist to serve others. The way you live your life is a litmus test for mine. And I weirdly try and copy you a lot because I feel like I didn't learn social skills growing up. So thank you for making me seem like a normal person and not a weird alien. Your love that you have for everyone in this world and how you truly try to leave the world a better place and you live that ethos is inspiring and so rare. There are good people out there, but people who truly dedicate. I mean, it's the last day of the Bert Show, and she got another charity plug on the air. The people who put the money where their mouth is are the true change makers in this world, and you are actively making this world a better place. Thank you. I think that's everybody. I'm kidding. Bert, you gave a quiet, weird Emory girl a chance. And then you let me elbow my way onto a mic, which I'm sure is one of your biggest regrets. But too late. But it is one I'm so thankful for. My life looks like it does because of you and because of what you built. And you let me be a part of this amazing team of people. And I always tell everyone, you have such a talent for picking people to surround yourself with who are good at what they do, and then you trust them to do it. And that also is a rare skill. But you've built this family and you've protected it, and you've carried us through thick and thin. And we heard with Rebecca earlier how even though she got cancer and had to get chemo, you still paid her throughout all those months. And that's the type of boss and person you are. And knowing that someone like that was at my back this entire time, it's more than I could have ever asked for. Thank you for building this, and thank you for letting me be part of this family. And thanks for giving me a job with Pioneer. That really helps.
I'm not letting you go anywhere, man. It's a lifetime contract.
And to the listeners, I would share things thinking I was a complete weirdo freak, and I am. But then you guys would email me and be like, girl, same. I'm struggling with this. And you would let me know that I'm not on Lonely Man Island. I think growing up to British parents, and I'm also a very awkward person with a lack of social skills, I didn't really know how to move about things in, I would say in the US, but it's really just life anywhere in the world. I suck. I'm really bad at it. And you guys made me feel I wasn't alone. And you guys made me feel like I wasn't weird or stupid or dumb for having the thoughts that I had. And you had my back. And you have helped me through giving me glimpses into your lives, become a better, more rich person. And I want you guys to know that even though I can't respond to all the emails and DMs, I read as many as I can. And your words have more impact than you know. And I really want you guys listening to take one thing away today. You don't need a microphone and you don't need a platform. You just have to use your words. So to everyone listening, please promise me that you'll use your voice, even if it shakes. You'll use it. Because you never know what simple sentence, what hello, what how are you doing can change somebody's life. You just don't know. So be the kindness that you wish to see in the world and use your voice, because that is how you change the world.
Well said.
Mm-hmm.
Kristen said 4 days ago she was over this. I can't even imagine this morning. All right, kid.
I have, because I'm a preparer. I like to write my thoughts down. There's like two types of people in radio. Either you can wing it and be off the cuff, or you it's easier to follow a script. And for weeks, I have tried to sit down and put my thoughts to paper, and I just couldn't do it. And I started beating myself up about it, like, come on, lazy ass. Like, you got to get this done. You want this to be good. Like, you want your final words on the Bert Show to be something you're proud of. But I couldn't face the music. And thinking about the final show and trying to write down what I wanted to say to everybody, I couldn't do it because I didn't want it to become a reality, even though it is obviously very painfully a reality right now. So I just want you all and the listeners to know that I want you to please consider the last 4 weeks of shows ever since you made your retirement announcement. That's been my love letter to the Bert Show community. I've really poured myself into making sure that you got the proper goodbye from us that you deserve. And this is unheard of in radio. Like, to Cumulus, thank you so much for allowing us to be able to do this, to relive these incredible moments over the last 25 years and to put a spotlight on people that deserve to have the spotlight on them. You just don't get this in radio anymore. And the fact that we've been here, like, oh my God, we've been talking for like 20 hours straight. Mm-hmm. This is it's just unheard of. But I have poured my heart and soul into these last couple of weeks of shows. Just because I love you so much. And you are deserving of it. And I love this city, and I love the listeners, and I love the people I work with. Something I had shared in a bonus episode, which I'm going to share now. So if you want reimbursement, hit up Cassie. When we had Sanjay Gupta on, and this is going to stay with me. So Dr. Sanjay Gupta came on, and we were talking about your retirement. And I was really beating myself up. I have a knack for doing that. That's why I still go to therapy, y'all. That, radio isn't who you are. It's what you do, right? Like, there's more to life, and your focus should be here, and that this is a job. But this isn't a job. And what Dr. Gupta had said, that it's okay for what you do, if there is love and passion behind it, that it becomes a part of you. And this show has become a part of me, which is why I kind of feel like I'm losing an appendage today. And yeah, radio is what I do, but it's also a part of who I am. And I'm now fully embracing that. And I'm not going to fight it. And I'm not going to try to defend it, because I feel like you and I have done a lot of good over the last 14 years. And I'm really proud of that. To the listeners, especially my TTC club, and those who have lost loved ones and walk the journey of grief every single day. Oh my God, your words of love and encouragement and support and prayers. We are forever connected and will forever have a bond. And that's what this show has always been about. It's been about bonds and connection. And it's why it's been so successful, to let people know that you're not alone on these really hard paths that we have to walk. Because life is unforgiving and life is unfair. And it doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. It's just what comes with the territory of living. And the living that I've got to do the last 14 years with this show. Oh my God, the memories. And the fact that I had this platform and I got to come on and talk about taking my dad's ashes back to Dayton. I didn't know. It was a joke segment. about like, what do you do with dashes when you're going through the airport? Like, is he going to have to go through the x-ray at TSA? Like, I'm not really sure. Like, that seems a little disrespectful. And then Delta reaches out that morning and they're like, we want to give your dad a hero's welcome home, and laid out the red carpet for us and gave him the military honors and tribute he deserved. When he got back from Vietnam, he got spit on and things thrown at him. And Delta rewrote that story by allowing him to have a hero's welcome home. The sea of people when we walked off the plane that were standing there waving American flags to say thank you to my dad. I'll forever be grateful for that. Like, these are memories that it will forever impact my life and that I'm going to get to tell my son about, which I'm just so grateful that he's here today to see this hot mess. So to Mikey and Amber and Jackson and Rebecca, your all's heart and dedication and love for the show. Because, it's one thing for Bert, who started it, and myself, having been here for as long as I've been. Of course, we're going to have like this attachment and love. And you guys just out the gate, like, you never hesitated. You just poured yourselves into this job and gave everything you had all the time. Amy, you're going to hear this word over and over again, but you are like, your loyalty is unmatched. And I am so grateful that you have my back, because I'd really be scared to be on the other side.
You have no idea.
To Tommy and Renee. Tommy's the person I've known the longest. I've known Tommy for 19 years.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, right? And man, I love you guys to the moon and back.
We love y'all.
Thank you for all of your love and support over the years with everything and being there at those milestones, the good and the bad. Abby, I'm going to just reiterate what I said earlier. You've handled yourself with such grace these last 4 weeks, because you could have been just so bitter and so resentful, because I know I would have been. But you have added so much since you've joined the show, and you are a tremendous talent. But just know, Mama KK is always going to worry about you. And I say that with love.
I'll worry about you too.
Thank you. To Tracy. Tracy, thank you so much for everything you gave me over the years. All of the support, the shoulder to lean on and to cry on when things got tough. But also sharing in all these special, wonderful moments. You have such a way about you that is so calming, even when your world is swirling and you're the one that's dealing with so much. But you do have this innate, beautiful ability to calm those around you, even though you are in the thick of it and like unsurmountable stress. So thank you for being that rock, because you were always, to me, you were the rock of the Bert Show. To Cassie. You don't know how much I'm going to miss sitting next to you every single day.
You're going to miss my smell.
You know,
farts.
You're all of it. I never expected to make a best friend out of this job. And the fact that we are going to, of course, we're going to continue this friendship, but to have had this journey with you the last 14 years, sharing the ups and downs, now being able to enjoy motherhood together. Yeah. I adore you and your huge heart. And I think you are one of the most special people in my life. I love you so much. Thank you. You and your family, just know what you've had to endure the past couple of years. You have handled with such strength. But I want you to know that you don't always have to be strong. And when you can't be strong, I'm just a phone call away.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
I'm not exiting. I'm not exiting. I'm not exiting.
Is this where y'all confess your love to each other?
Everybody already thinks it anyway.
Yeah.
It's one of the running conspiracy theories on all of the Reddit threads. I do love you. And it wasn't anything that I could have ever expected that our friendship would get to the point where it is today. You took a chance on a hick from Kentucky and you brought her into a show to add a little levity and a whole lot of stupid. And as my dad always said, what's the point of being stupid if you ain't going to show it? And might as well show it on a nationally syndicated radio morning show. But I have learned so much from you. And you have not only made me a better radio personality, but you've made me a better person. And the gift that you have given my family and I, and the way you and Stacy embraced Bart and I when we got here and looked out for us, we will forever be indebted to you both. Sir, your generosity knows no bounds. And I'm not talking about gifts. I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about with your words. The way you have constantly lifted this team up and thanked us and congratulated us and acknowledged us. You're the best host I've ever worked for. And I can't thank you enough for this experience and for trusting me and for allowing me to stand by your side for the past 14 years. Thank you.
You done?
Yeah.
It is only the last couple of minutes when you guys were talking that, and I knew it was coming somewhere in the back of my head, but just now realizing that this is the last time that I am going to be opening up and ending a radio show, and the last time I'm going to be behind the mic of the Bert Show. It's too big, man. It's just too big. I think I've individually thanked all you guys over the last couple of weeks, so I'm going to save some time and not do that. And I'll do that individually off the air. But I'm like Kristen. I tried writing something out. I can't do that, man. I'm just not good at that. I put some bullet points together, so bear with me because this might be really, really bad. It really might be because there's just so much to cover, man. I mean, we're all going around the room right now and thanking each other, but if I were going to do that, it would be 25 years of thank yous, man. I can't do that.
And then you're going to forget someone because I totally forgot Abby.
Oh, did you?
Can I be honest? I was sitting here, I was like, I had no idea Cassie and I had beef. I was like, and I can't even pitch this as a personal story because there's nothing to pitch.
No, my eyes were so watery. I thought I wrote Amber's name down twice. I recounted and counted. So I'll tell you after the show, Abby, but there's no beef. I love you.
Totally fine. Totally fine.
You know, it's funny. I just sat here and Bert's like, you're done? I'm like, yeah. And then I was like, oh, crap. I didn't thank my husband or my kid.
Yeah, this could go on and on.
Yeah,
and on,
I love you, babe. It really, yeah.
It really could.
No, it could. It has.
Yeah, it has. Yeah. We're going on 6 hours and it's not a radiothon. This just, you guys, this does not feel like my life. Everything that I've worked towards and everything that I've wanted, I'm living and I got, and it, in a strange way, does not live. It just does not feel like my life. This feels like a life befitting my mentor, Kid Craddock, who never got to do this. This is a radio legend that I got to work with for 2 years, and it was so much more than that. We became brothers, and he passed away at, I believe, 56 years old on a golf course at his own charity event. And even back then, you know, he was kind of looking at the end also. He had found himself an amazing woman. And it's funny when that happens, how you just want to dedicate your life to that person. And this doesn't seem nearly as fulfilling as hanging out with that person. So he found her, and it was the first time in his life, or that I had known him, that I saw him truly happy. He was ready to leave. We had an exit strategy together where he was going to give the Bert Show all of his syndicated markets, but he found his lady and he was ready to take off. And he never got there. And the city of Dallas never got to do for him what I'm assuming has happened here over the last couple of weeks. And I just never thought that me, us, we, all of us would have that kind of impact on people and a city. I have always strived for success, but I can see, this is all so weird, you guys, because I could see kids last show, and I could see a mayor calling up or stopping in, and a governor of Texas calling Kid Craddock. And that happened for me. That happened for us. And it just doesn't feel like my life, man. Even though I've been working on it so hard for all of us, it just doesn't feel like this. It's too big for my life. I don't say that, and it's always been a struggle for me. And you guys know how I grew up, not really being celebrated and stuff like that, that it is really hard for me to take a look at myself and my body of work and my personal life also, and really embrace being proud of myself. I am really proud of this. I am proud of myself, and I am proud of this. I am so proud. This is going to sound strange, that you guys are crying over each other today. I am so proud of that we created this beautiful thing together that people are crying over. Amanda and Hollis will tell you, we were in Athens this weekend, and we're walking through the streets, and a woman comes up to me to thank us for all the years. Now, she might have been buzzed, and she starts crying. She starts crying, and her friend starts crying, thanking me for doing what we have done, right? What a tremendous honor, man. People DMing me saying that they're crying because they're feeling the loss of all of us not being on the radio anymore. Sorry you're in pain, but I'm proud of it. I really am, man. I mean, that is something else. When you can penetrate somebody's life like that and really make a connection and make them part of your daily routine, that is big. And when I say big, I'm talking about awesome. Not the word like, oh, that's so awesome. When you can get into somebody's life every single day, or this is the only radio show they know, right? Chad, our engineer, was telling me earlier, he got into radio as an engineer. He was a mattress salesman before that. The only morning show and the only radio show he knows is this one right here. And it's a common story that I have heard for the last couple of weeks. People whose parents made them listen at 5 years old and are now 30 years old, right? I can rattle off email after email after email for you guys, that from people that have Amber's type story, that feel saved by this show. They were in such a bad place, and they would wake up in the morning and they knew that they could get a chuckle or a little escape from what we do. Damn. This is too big, you guys. It's too big for me to wrap my head around.
So you shouldn't retire. Monday morning, 6 a.m.
You know, and here's the thing. I have never once questioned it because I know the timing is right. Mm-hmm. I haven't questioned it at all. And it might be part of the reason why I'm not crying this morning, because I'm totally at peace with the decision. To stay in here and cheat this show and cheat this radio station and cheat this industry and come in here and not give everything. And I can't do it. I don't got it in me. I'm at such peace with it. I've dreamt my whole life of traveling and seeing the world. I've dreamt. I didn't know it at the time, but I have found the right woman at the right time that really does. And now I understand the cliche. She completes me, and I get to travel the world, and I get to hang out with her and her son. And there's so much peace in that. I'm filled with joy. I have been filled with joy for the last couple of weeks. And I don't feel that very often. I kind of run away from it. Because I'm always a little bit nervous, like Abby, I think, that maybe once you start to admit that things are really great, that things are going to get crappy. So I have really felt joy the last couple of weeks. I'm proud of what we've done. Kristen has given me the most beautiful gift, the most selfless gift over the last couple of weeks in demanding that I take a look at what we have all done together over 25 years and this group of Bert Show also, because I wouldn't have done it. And you've given me the gift of joy signing off today. And I wouldn't have done that without you. And you have done that with me time and time. I have learned so much from you, so much from you. The other day, we were taking a look around the studio and there's this big Bert Show sign behind me that I'm taking with me today. It's going to be the last thing that I do in this studio is take that thing off the wall and walk out the door and shut the lights off. And I've been looking at it quite a bit the last couple of days, not just because it's a sign, because the words mean something, you guys. You know, when you look at the Bert Show, it's not just the logo. It's 25 years of bringing a city together over certain things. It's 25 years of connection, but it's also 25 years of escape for a lot of people also. When I look at that logo, which really hasn't changed in 25 years, even though the show has and we have individually, that logo really hasn't changed in 25 years. It means so much to so many people in this city, and I am so proud of what we have done together. I still can't quite wrap my head around that this is the last day. So maybe when I leave here, or maybe when Amanda and I are in San Diego this week, it'll really hit me in the heart. But today I'm just feeling so much pride and so much joy and so much gratitude for you guys and for everything that this city has done. And I'll say it again, galvanizing people is a very difficult thing to do in radio. It's a very difficult thing for them to trust you and trust the projects that you're taking on and follow you. We've done that so many times over 25 years, time and time and time again. And what an honor that is. So how can I be sad today? I'm so filled with pride. And I'm so thankful for all of you guys that have given me so much over these last couple of years, and so much for you guys that have been listening day in and day out and supporting us. And even when you get pissed off and maybe you stopped listening for a couple of weeks and then you came back, I still can't find a word that means more than thank you. But my gratitude is as deep. You've given me everything. You guys have given me everything. Here we go. It's given me everything in my life. We covered it earlier this morning. I met Stacy all those years ago because I was on a radio station. We got married. We had 2 kids. None of that happens without the radio station. And then this here in my life has given me Amanda, has given me Bert's Big Adventure, has given me friendships that I will have for the rest of my life, has given me paths to follow and be proud of moving forward, Abby, have given me friendships that are going to continue in my business relationship also, like Cassie. It's given me everything. Yeah, I'm just feeling tremendous joy and tremendous gratitude. So I'll end it with that. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for being here for me. Thank you for being here for everybody, every step of the way. 25 years in radio is 1,000 years. it is 1,000 years. And the fact that we've been able to transition over and over and over again, and you guys have allowed us to do this with people coming in and people going out. Man, I'm feeling so much pride, so much joy, and so much gratitude. Thank you for 25 years. I guess that's it, you guys. Thank you.
It's so hard Tuesday.
Are you serious? Come on, man.
This no, absolutely not.
Are you serious? Get out of here.
I quit this bitch.
Come on.
WWWQ Atlanta,
A Cumulus media station in the John Foy Personal Injury Law Studios.
Atlanta's hit music, Q99.7.
Your home for free money with $5K a day.